That's what I'm talking about.
Okie dokie.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okie dokie. Hello.
Whew, that's a great fucking record, man.
Come on.
I just want to go home and play Pokemon.
We on Earth have just awakened.
Huh? Huh? Do you not like her?
You know, it's like you spend all your time with her.
Her? Her? Her?
It's like you're hogging her. No, I don't like my club at all.
Mother.
Hey guys, what's going on and welcome. Happy Wednesday. This is America's #1 online video game personality and the host of the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge. Ben the Parvinator Parvin here at your service. Welcome guys, good to see ya.
Oh, mother!
Whew, boy, I was trying to be here a lot sooner, but I didn't make it. It looks like I may have some of these sound effects doubled right now. Let me make sure I turn that off. Although I do love hearing, oh, mother! I can't sing like that. He's a crooner, old Danzig. Well, guys, we blew it. I don't know if you saw Monday's stream, but, well, we found ourselves walking amongst those in a cult. In a cult that wants to paint the whole world blue. They live in the Happy Village. I'm still learning more about them, but Paula here, aka her in our playthrough, Paula seems to have been abducted by this group and by their leader with a honestly hilarious name of Carpainter, all one word. Carpenter? Okay. This game, it's crazy. I'm loving it. It's a blind playthrough. I'm trying to do it with no hints or tips or tricks. So yeah, thank you guys for enjoying. Keep that in mind when it comes to the chat and stuff. Trying to play this thing blind. How are you guys doing? Welcome. We can get into this game. I'm running a little bit late today, so maybe I'll go ahead and pop in and we can catch up as we get in. God, I love that song. One more chance to dance to it a little bit later at the end of the stream. Looks like I need to just unplug this capture card real quick. Give me 1 second. Cool. Should be on its way back. There it is. Freaked out a little bit. Seems like it didn't work. What's the deal? Give me 1 second. Off to a rollicking start. It was running before I began. I don't know what happened. Change slides and it's gone. There it is.
Do you not like her?
There it is. Okay, cool. And the drops are working good. It's like Shigesato Itoi set out to make a game to like the most hipster video game in the best way, where it's just like, I feel like it knows it's above the rest of it, you know? It's like, look, we're going to set ours in a modern world. We're going to lovingly mock JRPG staples. And we're going to do it like the cool kid. We're going to do it knowing that the whole package is pretty sweet. The music is great. It's all quite quirky. What was that beep noise? Thought I heard like an additional beep.
Mario and Wario.
All right, so let me screw my head on straight for just a second. I'll figure out what we were doing. We had made our way to the Happy Village just east of Tucson. Still pretty early in this game. They mentioned that there's 8 of these things known as your sanctuaries. Maybe that's that beep I'm hearing. Maybe it's in the music. So there's these 8 places you're supposed to get to known as your sanctuary. There's a song that you'll be able to record at those. And I think that's sort of at least our first, I think it's the overarching quest. But at the very least, it's the first one we've been given of going and getting those 8 your places. We've only collected 1 of them, so we're still quite early in this game. We were over in Happy Village, but I was running into some issues. Sadly, I got killed a couple times. They started rolling. It's like once I had that first death, I feel like the dam broke, and it was you know, they started coming a little more frequently. But yeah, I got myself into some trouble. Really looking. What is that beeping noise? What the fuck is that? That is not the game. Are you getting that? Sorry, that's bugging the shit out of me at this point. What is... Did you hear that? Someone's doing a keyboard solo or something. We got the... And the beat goes. It sounds like the solo from that Talking Head song, and the beat goes on. And they hit you with a little keyboard sounding solo. The fuck? Let me try to unplug this again. I'm gonna guy recent. I shouldn't say too much. I've been watching still not enough of Angry Video Game Nerd. It's not in the game. Don't tell me that, Nick. I'm just kidding, man. Yeah, is somebody calling us? Something in the game is happening. It's bugging the shit out of me. That's funny. All right, let's figure this out. Now it's a... Well, now I don't have sound, huh? Okay, well that solved our keyboard solo. All right. My God. Here it comes. Sorry about that.
Game Freak ran out of money and couldn't continue.
I don't know what's going on, guys. Everything was working before I started the stream, and I the first thing that...
What the hell's this?
First thing that went was the soundboard, and that came back, thankfully. But sorry, give me 1 second.
Oh, rim shot!
No, I'm not hearing the game come in. I don't get it. Well, I don't know what gives, guys. Give me 1 second here. Let me switch this over to the camera real quick and then back, and we'll see if that makes a difference. Hello. Darn, I'm frustrated, guys. Sorry about that. This is I had everything working. I'm gonna change something now. There's like there's about a 50% chance that this could crash the stream, and I think I could get things working again. Usually, audio issues with the game don't tend to last too long. So, absolutely, yeah, it's technical difficulties.
Oh, ye of little faith.
All right, let me try something. Like I said, this may crash it. If it does, just check back. I'll try to get it running ASAP, or I'll say something on Discord if I can't get it rolling. But you don't want to work. I don't understand. Do. Okay. Never thought I'd be so happy to hear that song. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know if I like this song yet or if it's grown on me. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Nick. Thanks, man. We got it. I did hear it in some... I caught some short the other day that had this music playing for something else, I think. Actually, it was about other Mother games, I believe, but or the series. I remember it was about like one of the South Park guys was talking about how influenced he feels his art is by like RPGs, and he mentioned Earthbound by name. And all right, thank you guys. We are gonna Earthbound. Welcome. How you guys doing? Welcome, Nick. Welcome Seth. Good to see you guys. Happy Wednesday. Let me figure out what's yelling at me here. What's beeping? Thank you. You've let me know plenty. Blah, blee, blee. Well, something's beeping at me. I don't know what. You can't use the... Is anything wrong? Do we have a status issue? Let's see what's up. It's that noise that just played. Badee boop. I did make it to the happy village. Yes, I did. Oh, I see. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's a... Sadly, I got a little hung up there because I was looking for a place to save, and I was really getting at the end of the stream. I got a bomb. Could that be it? Bomb can't be used here. That's what's beeping at me. Picture postcard. They give me a bugged... I felt sad and empty. He felt sad and empty. I'm finally on the road. Hello, doggy. Okay, so what I did is I was over in Happy Valley. I think Happy. I don't know. Maybe it's just Happy Village. I've been getting all the terms wrong. Oh, okay. That chicken ran away as fast as it could. All right, the chicken is gone. I looked it up just because I was like, my God, what is it? I have to admit, I wasn't getting chicken out of that. I should have, I really should have put my ears into a really kind of simple synth mode, I'm sad. I didn't pick up on that one. Doggone it. That is funny, though.
You dumb son of a...
It was a chicken. It was a chicken the whole time. Bagok. I looked around, too. It's funny, when I looked at the goods, I was like I just had a blind spot for chicken. Yeah, I didn't even notice it in the list again this time. I was looking at all these, like, all this other stuff. Didn't suspect the chicken. Didn't see it. Now I know. Well, we used the chicken, and now it's gone. All right, the stream is rolling. The game is playing. Hooray. Good God. It's been a case of the Mondays on Wednesday. So we're gonna go back and try to bust Paula out. That's our next mission here. She's in jail, or has been taken hostage by this cult. I think we got some dialogue about her. I want to say I remember some dialogue about her being. They thought she was gonna be a priestess for their cult or something, and so they've abducted her, and their leader, Carpenter, has it. Or all one word, Carpenter, the leader of the cult. Carpenter. This game is wild. All right. I don't want these guys to hit me with the shroom action again, but I also need to make sure. Save some PP for fighting the blue folks. this cult that apparently wants to paint the whole world blue. That's where we're heading next. And I got there last time, and I did find Paula, but I didn't know where to... Come on. There we go. After that, it was basically after that I was like, well, shit, how can I save? I'm not ready to go take on this cult right now and go take on the leader. I think she even mentioned that, or, you know, it was maybe Paula that gave me the leader's intentions or something, thinking that she was going to be a priestess. No, I haven't, Seth. Yeah, I thought I would wait a little bit, just at least until I get past this scenario, just in case, you know, I see something about the game. Yeah, you'd mentioned that this one was based off a real-life cult, so it'd be interesting to, yeah, look into that. Whole lot of cults in the world. All right, yeah, okay. Shoot, it was a long way. Meow. I went kind of far, huh? I found a little place that had lodging. It's funny because, you know, when some folks in the town alluded to there being a cult, like back in Tucson, had said something about a cult, and then they mentioned that some of those weird, something about some weird folks taking her, and then you get there, and it's like, it's really just funny, it's really funny, getting there and how it, depending on which NPCs you talk to, sort of how this whole cult sort of unravel, basically like is revealed to you, you know, based on who you talk to first. And it was funny because I remember some guy just like saying something about like people who don't want to paint the world blue are against peace in the world, you know. And it's just so funny to see this like how quickly some of these folks take everything to, hey, there's some devout blue, whatever, I don't know. Some of them seem to really believe. Someday I shall understand, yeah. They want to turn the whole world blue. And of course... Yeah, right. Yeah. There's that one guy too that like if you say something like you get it, he'll be like, you're just saying that right now. I can see you don't actually, you know. It's so funny. I think now I'm on a list. Our character Ness is on a list for having donated to this group. You know, you bought a crappy postcard from them. All right, everything that wants to kill me needs to stay the heck away. I think. Shoot, let me try to remember how we. Hello. I'll fight Rob. The spinning robo. Be careful here. I don't want to go through too many battles. Let me go ahead and get a heal in soon. What is it that I got? Meteornium. Oh, nice. That's help. It can be sold for a very high price. Nothing happens if you use it. A good explanation is kind of tough. All right. Must be a very rare... very rare metal here. Yeah, and I'd like to learn more about him too. Itoi, yeah, Shigesato Itoi. He seems like just a really interesting guy. A little bit of a like a Renaissance man that, you know, he's done like. I think his like some of his first jobs were, or that got him some notoriety, were that he was like a copywriter, and he had some he had some ads that went like really big in Japan, just like big pop culture ones, and I think that kind of got him on the map. And then from there it was like publishing short stories and stuff, and he was in My Neighbor Totoro as well. He's like I think he's the dad. Oh shit, be careful here. Don't get beamed. Okay. Don't be a silly Billy.
Wow, man, freaked out.
Don't get me with the cold. Alright. But yeah, you know, and then also runs this like store and has his brand and this blog he's been doing since the mid-90s. Like his sort of personal blog that involves like I think it's sometimes like interviews and things like that, like interviewing other creative and something I was reading talked about it, interviewing like scientists and philosophers, etc., other writers. Yeah, it just seems like an interesting guy. I'd like to learn a little bit more. Let's go, Spinning Robo. Let's do the dance. I want to use my psi powers. Come on. Damn it. It gets a little loud at some moments, and then others it's quite all right, yes. Anything we can get rid of here? Man, we might find more of these. I gotta sell this. Guess I gotta leave it behind for now. Oh yeah, heal yourself. Let's hit the psi healing. Boom. Is this how we get to? Oh shit! Leave me alone. Hey, what's up, Tater? Welcome, welcome. How you doing, man? How's your day? Here comes Parv to save the day. Decent, good, man. Decent. Sometimes that's like that's a step up, or a, you know, yeah, you know, decent. Sweet, man. Yeah, I'm getting a late start today. I just had some trouble getting it going. Yeah. Oh, dude, I heard you mention this kidney stone over on Rotes' stream. Yeah, sorry you're dealing with that. What's up? Hey, Rotes, welcome. Yeah, man. I hope so. I guess at this point you're. Well, I don't know. I've never had one. I don't know, like how soon. Like, is there like still some soreness afterwards, or is it like, oh God, it's gone? You know? Yeah. That's awesome that you. I guess that would be most of the pain, right? It's getting that thing. I mean, I guess that's it. It's not in you anymore. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, sorry you had to deal with that. Ow. Oh, I gotta be careful here. I don't have any. Don't kill me, Territorial Oak. I want to get killed by this tree. Damn, this thing's strong. Fuck me. Did that do 242 damage? Something crazy. Worst pain a man can feel next to female childbirth, yeah. Facts, yeah. Backed up here. All right, this statement has been backed up. That's funny. Yeah, hey, yeah, sorry, man. Tater says the pancreatitis had that kidney stone beat. Yeah. Damn. Where all can stones? What all parts of your body can get stoned? Your kidney, I feel like I've heard liver stones, gallbladder. I want to know all the stones. Tonsil stones. I feel like that sounds familiar and awful. Gallbladder. Yeah, gallstones, right. Throat stones. Ah, ouch. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're able to pass that thing, man, and that you're feeling better now. So I watched you change your kidney stones. Get out of here. I was die. Yeah, one that like, right. It's like infected and then continues to like stuff grows on top of that even and like, ouch. Yeah, no, yeah. Hey, Francisco, welcome. Come on in. We're talking stones, kidney stones, gallstones. Good stone talk. Hey, sounds good, man. Yeah, enjoy your dinner, and thanks for popping in. Good to see you. You didn't. Okay, I was like, you didn't raid, did you? My notifications have been screwed lately, so I just want to make sure I didn't miss that. Okay, yeah. No, man. All right, well, yeah. All right, hey, you know, geez, dang, you tell someone to have a good break, you know, and that's get yelled at. Oh, gosh. Tater, yeah, where you at on that, Tater? On a scale of 1 to 10. Wait, what are we getting? What are we? Oh, a croissant. Well, you know what? I'm gonna leave the croissant behind. Yes, I wish I could just eat it on the spot. That'd be nice. Passion flows. We've got another tree, another int trying to fight us. He's a 6, somewhere between a 6 and a 9. 6 to 9. Spicy Rotes does have a spicy passion. It's fiery. Shit, I'm seeing a present I never got. Oh my god. I don't remember it being so lit through this section here. But I did go through it more gradually than this. I could really use a butterfly. My spicy passion. He's like, man, I got no, I feel dull right now. I've got no passions. Okay. Please inform me what my spicy passions are. Well, it's set a 7.5 out of 10. Ask the tree, yeah. You guys have seen the Stanford, I mean, it changes from year to year, but I mean, generally it's something crazy. But the like Stanford mascot, which is a tree, it's the cardinal. Not the cardinals, the bird, but they're the cardinal, right? And am I making that up? I think that's and the tree is often very silly. It's got eyes that are just all over the place, and it's the Stanford band is like it's crazy. They're an awful band, and they really don't care, and it's kind of by design. They're really more in it for the memes. Yeah, Stanford Cardinal. That's right. Yeah. He's got a high power level. That's Stanford Cardinal. Yeah. I come here for the memes. Yeah. Well, look. Let me get you a good Stanford Cardinal. I saw them play Cal because a buddy of mine went to University of Berkeley, Cal, whatever, and it's like I think they call it the big? I think they call it the big game. There, you know, I get some of these like, you know, big like regional rivalries mixed up, but I think theirs is the big game, and it was Stanford versus Cal. And we went to, and this one was in Stanford. I was living in Northern California at the time, and you know, my buddy and I went to see it and stuff, and he bought me like a Cal sweatshirt and stuff, and it was like they got stomped so bad, and the stadium was dead. Like, having gone to see games in the SEC, it was kind of crazy, like how low energy. The stadium was very low T. But yeah, give me 1 second. We're getting a GIF here. So it does change, but it's always some shade of awful. Here it is. With this music too. Looks like it needs to go to the bathroom.
Go to the bathroom! You're shitting yourself!
That's me when I'm like sitting at the computer for too long, you know, I'm like, oh man. Yikes, I need to get up. I'm too locked in. Usually, yeah, it's more like I gotta pee, but yeah, hey, you know, whatever. Yeah. I don't know that I've ever. I've seen the video that original clip is from, and if it is to be believed, the kid is playing like Grand Theft Auto 4 or something. He's not online. He's just like hanging out. He's like playing a one-player kind of thing, and I guess mom tells him it's.
Go to the bathroom! You're shitting yourself!
Is like trying to get this kid to get up, and if it is to be believed, and the kid's like, oh no, he's all like, I don't know, yeah, no, just like. He's like trying to tell his mom, I'm good right now. Oh man.
How many hours of my life have I wasted playing this fucking piece of shit goddamn game?
Rotes, yeah, what's up with your beard? Are you feeling itchy? My facial hair situation has not been good. Tater said beard harder. I got something going on. My skin is revolting, and I've got something going on that's leaving some gaps in the beard. And I'm like, what the? It's pissing me off because I had a nice thick beard. I'm losing it before my very eyes. I think it's just psoriasis or whatever. Same shit that's been bugging me, but I got beard balding. I know some of the like, oh holy shit, we're probably gonna die. I know that some of those, like, there are forms of eczema and stuff that do have like a balding component to them, you know, like it'll, yeah. Which sucks. All right, let's get this out of here. I need to get these. I probably shouldn't have used my PP, but I really need to survive. And come on, man.
Impossible. Meaningless.
Those trees. I got to get to this town down here. Holy sh... Oh yeah, is there one more cave? Man. I'm looking forward to having a second player to help carry the load, for sure. I've gotten myself into some spots, especially in terms of like running out of MP. This should be an instant kill. Stab him in the back. Stab him. Shoot him in the back now. Seth said today was hot as hell. Oh, yeah. How hot are we talking, man? It was pretty hot here, too. I'm still feeling it myself. Sadly, you know, like, since our AC is in the other room and I have to shut the door when I'm streaming, this room will just get hotter and hotter during this part of the afternoon. It's already, you know, it's already almost 5:30, but it's like, you know, it can feel like 7:30 is like the hottest part of the day, and just all the heat building up inside the building. Just, you know, this side of the building gets some heat too during this part of the afternoon, so it's like, damn. I miss having central AC. All right, I'm back in Happy Village, which, as long as I don't get wiped out by one of these insane cultists, I think we can get to a place where we can at least recover our HP. There was some lodging around here. I think at this place, maybe. This music is... Oh, shit. No, that's the... that's the big... That's where they're holding their devotionals. Oh, god damn. And he snuck up on me, too, didn't he?
Wow, Mr. Sarcasm.
I don't have any VP to do anything cool. Maybe I could have run away the first time, but yeah. My god. Should have just attacked, I guess. Yeah, of course. Well, god damn it, I lost again.
Who the hell are you, anyway? One more word out of you and you go.
Why? That doesn't make any sense.
Okay. Hater said, hot as hell. Let's hit yes one more time, because I don't think we had a whole lot of money, honestly. Because we've lost a few times already. I need to, I don't know, maybe I can sell this meteornium, make a little money or something. Also ditch some stuff in our, I need to be, I guess I need to be rolling with some healing items and stuff too. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I don't want to get discouraged. It's kind of just like, damn, you know, the tough, I've made it a little further, you know, yeah. I guess that is to say, like, I was able to make it to the town once or twice, and then it sucks to, like, after all that gets, you know, get hit there, and if I'd known where to go right away, I might have still could have salvaged it, like where to go to heal, but yeah. Yeah, I know that early on, I mean, I really want to get Paula out of jail here, because we need to break her out, because I could use some help. I'm gonna see if I can... Actually, I'm gonna go to... God damn you. Ah! Leave me alone. I'm gonna go see if I can sell some stuff and maybe get some bread or something. Or, well, you know. I'm gonna get a couple items for healing, just since we're rolling with just Ness right now. It's kind of tough because, like, you know, trying to just figure what I can do to get through some of these enemies. I also don't know if it's really time to... How much have any situation so far called for some of these support spells that I have? Like, I'm not... Let me see if I can...
Let's go!
Thanks, Seth. Or, Savage, what's up, man? Welcome. How you doing, buddy? You start crying uncontrollably. In some circumstances feel strange. Well, I guess I could try something like that. How are you, Savage? Welcome. Let's go, buddy. How you doing? Let me get to the happy sound effects so I can say hello. Because right now I'm looking at this. Fuck you! That's just not very nice.
Oh my god, we're back again.
Yeah, working. Nice, dude. Stacking that paper. Yeah. Oh, I see, Seth. Yeah. Oh, man. Right. The back room gets the hottest. Yeah, that's how this place is. Yeah. Yeah, good luck getting those parts you need. You might need to check on the outskirts of town. I hear that's where you might be able to get some deals. If I know anything about Star Wars Episode 1, look for a little guy with, well, they call him a Toydarian, but they've got little wings. Tiny little wings that somehow keep his very round body floating. Yeah, he tends to have some really good deals, yeah. Roads, that sucks, man. I see, dude, yeah. Over 100? Man. Over 100 in Ohio is like, you know, I know it gets hot there. I know it does get quite hot, but I feel like it's one of those things where it's like, Ohio, you know, that's pretty, right, that's pretty Midwest. And I know often folks who, especially I think folks who are like from there a long time or whatever, they're especially talking to Southerners, I would get that like, oh, you guys can't handle the cold, you know. Well, shit, I know 100 in Ohio is pretty full on. That's... Yeah, with it being just extremely humid. Yeah, I know it gets really humid there too. Those places, I mean, they get really hot. Of course, the winters are a lot more severe, but their summers are still no joke. Okay, so I want to go sell this item if I can. Department store, that's where I want to go. And then maybe I need to like drop off some items. Dude, yeah, I know. I got a fan on me right now. We just got this fan recently, but if I put it on like the 2 out of 3, on the like second out of third settings, it's too much. It's still too much. It's like too loud, and I can't hear the game. So this is the part of my, for the next few months, you guys will just progressively see me melt down over the course of every stream and get increasingly sweatier. Nice sweat stash kicking off.
Hello.
Thanks for coming out, guys. This rocks. A Wednesday, huh? Yeah, none of you motherfuckers have responsibilities,
yeah.
I'm guessing.
Well, yeah. I mean, so yeah. If you're from Massachusetts, then or grew up there, then yeah. Pretty much anywhere you go in the country, you can like be like, it's too hot here. It's too hot. Yeah, Ohio gets it gets hot. I get you. I mostly just say that. Just honestly, I'm basing this off of like one family friend. Who he really, it's funny because he like had this thing for, he was like really into Southern girls, and There was this guy that my dad knew in the army and stuff, but like he was really into Southern girls, but he was just like, oh, I can't stand the heat, man. It's too fucking hot, man. It's too fucking hot. He's just like he's just like perpetually melting down. Yeah, not built for it, right? Right. I even remember him saying that, like, I love Southern girls, but, you know, and I was like, it's too fucking hot. I couldn't live down there. He's talking to my dad. I couldn't live down there.
Yeah, we're hearing that this is a big deal.
I don't need anything just yet. Let me go sell to somebody. I think if we go up, we can sell. Yeah. Oh, yeah. South Carolina, really muggy. 90. I mean, so yeah. I mean, 95 in those. When you have humidity that high, like what you guys were saying, what Rhodes and what Seth are talking here, it's like there's really no relief, and you just like. Especially if you don't have a good situation like AC at home or whatever, but you can easily be in that situation where you stay at a level of like moist all day. You know, like, you know, you get out of the shower and it's like you never truly feel like you're 100% dried off when it's that humid. That sucks, dude. That feeling sucks. Oh, let me sell something. I'm gonna sell you this. Holy. I wonder if I should sell this. It doesn't seem like it would be that crazy rare of a drop. I had one of them earlier. I could. There's no better way to put it, Seth. Yeah. For us guys, it's not the dew point. It's the dude point. Well, you know, you get out of the shower and it's again, you try to dry off. You do everything you're supposed to do, but if it's too humid, if the dude point is too high. I didn't get the run in. No, I skipped it today, but I'm gonna. Oh, well, it's gone now. Okay, I don't have to think about it anymore. I didn't really mean to do that. I hit the L button, which confirmed, but I'll take it. Thanks, man. Yeah, it was a good day. I didn't get a run in, but it's because I've been kind of in the migraine zone the last couple days, and I only just got. I had to go. I had to go like pick up some meds that have been bugging me, or some meds that I use for that's like a really low dose muscle relaxer that helps with TMJ. It's like one of the few things that will like sort of help with the jaw and like tension headaches that I get all the time, like chronic pain. Yeah. And I hadn't had them for a few days because I was just bad about getting, doing the renewal and stuff, and it like caught up to me over the course of a few days. Yeah, I started feeling kind of migraine-y yesterday on the ride to, we were going to go visit some, well, we did go, like, we got dinner with some family of ours that was in town, and just in town for a quick appointment, and then gone the next day. So we just wanted to get dinner with them real quick, and on the way there, our car, like, it was tough, but I would have been able to handle it if I weren't like already starting to have a migraine. Well, we got into the car and we're driving west as the sun is going down. So I've got that going for me. I had these sunglasses, which are okay, but the windshield had recently gotten super dusty from the like maintenance dude who like always uses a leaf blower, and he blows the dust everywhere. And I think it has to be. I can't think of anything. It's either that, him, or the guy that does the next door that blows into our parking lot or whatever. But the windshield was covered in dust for a bit. I wasn't driving, my partner was, but it was like it was the worst. You know, like when right when you look through glass or whatever, and everything's all haloed out, this sort of astigmatism look where light is not focused, it is just very like diffused. It was like that, but it was so fucking bright because it was just lighting up all that dust on the and just scattering that light. And I was honestly like, I was about to throw up because the migraine was kicking in. I get a little car sick sometimes anyway because I'm a total wuss, but the migraine thing was the X factor this time, and like I was really starting to feel sick. I thought for a little bit she'd have to let me out while she continued to look for parking because I was just like, oh, you know, I couldn't look. And then at night on the way back it was bad too, and finally, you know, we got to where we could like clean it a little bit better. And just lather in the moisture. Yeah, right. Yeah. What's the ribbon do? It's for probably for Paula. I almost wonder if I should switch to the T-ball bat just so that I don't, you know, have all these misses. Thank you guys for hanging out. Well, I don't know if I can sell anything else, but I can go, I can possibly give some things to have my sister company pick them up, whatever that was again. Let me look that up real quick. And if I do that, then I would be able to make a little room on here. I think I'll do that. Am I going to run into any more pencils anytime soon? Okay, shoot. So let me go make that call, I guess, to our sister, and then I can deposit some things with her for a little while. What a funny little system for dealing with inventory and overflow inventory. Yeah, it did. Yeah, man. I have chronic jaw pain. Yeah, well, TMJ is actually the name. It's the, what is it, temporomandibular joint. That's the name of the actual joint. That's, you know, that we typically call our jaw, or at least the kind of like the main sort of action, the main action part of your jaw. And the muscles around that and whatnot. Anyway, when that is not working or is spazzing out, is locking down, whatever, that can be known as a TMJ disorder or TMJD. And yeah, it's just like chronic. Yeah, it's lockjaw, basically. Like you're throughout a lot of the day, I'm clenching and never realizing it. Like I'm holding my teeth together and even pressing, sometimes pretty good, and I'll have no idea. And sometimes it's it's very much tied into like stress and sleeping and other things. That's what kind of sucks, is that it's typically not like oh, just stretch it and you're good, or oh, just take the muscle relaxer and you're good. It's kind of like a very I mean, it's a set of muscles that with people that it's acting up in, they keep getting overworked, and because of that, you're dealing with all the inflammation that comes with that, and typically it's like pulling on other parts of your face too. So I just feel like when it's locking down, it can feel like almost we were talking about Independence Day the other day, and that guy, you know, pulling his skin up or whatever. Well, I need sugar and water. Is that better? And he like pulls his head all the way up, and if like when he the pulling on the skin, like that's kind of, it feels like someone's doing that to me, except I don't have all that skin to spare, like because I'm not a bunch of bugs crawling around in a human sack, at least as far as I know. So yeah, I feel like, you know, bands tightening around my head and jaw and like all the way around the back and stuff, and so that's typically hurting me like every day for at least a matter of hours. And yeah, what's kind of, like I said, what's kind of tough about it is that there's typically not like a silver bullet. There's not one thing that would, you know, knock it out for most people. So it's like, hey, watch your stress, try to eat better, try not to smoke. You know, there's just like so many like holistic and sort of lifestyle things. Getting a mouth guard sometimes is part of it for people, you know. Oh yeah, shit. God, I'm kind of bogged down here, but let me okay, focus, Ben, focus. Get yourself to a phone. I like that I stored the bicycle. I can't ride it now. Yeah, I liked that movie a lot. I said Independence Day, but I always do that, but of course I meant Men in Black. Yeah, thank you. New age retro hippie. If you've seen one Will Smith movie, you've seen them all. No. I never saw Wild Wild West. I'm gonna it's funny because I liked MIB a lot, and I liked Independence Day. But Wild Wild West came out, and I remember thinking, like, I don't know why it was, you know, sometimes as a dumb kid, I feel like sometimes the suspension of disbelief, or the suspension of, I couldn't do it. I just, for whatever reason, although I could accept this aspect of something fantastical, something as similarly unrealistic would really bug me. And the spiders, the like gigantic mech spiders in Wild Wild West, as a kid, I remember just thinking, like, what is this? What the fuck is this? This looks kind of dumb, guys. I feel like this is gonna be all sizzle, no steak. And you know, hey, welcome, Derek, welcome. And of course it had the I don't know, I just didn't like the giant mech spiders, I guess, that I saw in the previews. So maybe someone can change my mind about the movie Wild Wild West. Escargot Express. Hey, Tracy. All right, can you please store some things for me? Pardon the restaurant. Men in Black. Pardon the restaurant. You may have to remind me of the restaurant segment. In my head, I'm seeing, you know, Tommy Lee Jones's character like walking Will Smith around, and someone at the diner is like an alien or something, and it kind of gives him the nod to it. But yeah, let me see. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow, I haven't seen this movie in too long. Okay. The restaurant scene. Edgar kills Gentle Rosenberg. Men in Black, 1997. Gentle Rosenberg? I love this music. I could take up to 3 things. Let's drop the, shoot. Who gave me the Franklin badge? Oh, I think maybe that's something we can equip. I'm like, I don't remember where I came across the bomb either. All right, thank you. Now I have some room to purchase some items. Okay, I've died a bunch, so honestly I think I should bank some money here. Let me go buy some goods, and I think we'll use the ATM to bank some money. Oh yeah, the roach coming out of his sleeve. Yeah, he's a bug. Right. Ugh. Yeah. That imagery is seared into my head, yeah. You're probably used to those like big... I feel like that movie, sometimes they use those big like water bugs or whatever that are popular in the Southeast and Midwest and stuff. I always saw them and thought they were like, thought of them as roaches, but I guess it's like a, well, at least somewhat, at least a little different. But yeah, they're big and they have the like palmetto bug, I think is a term I've used or heard used before too. Shit, go buy some stuff. Take this guy out.
What's going on, man?
Annoying old party man. It looks like he's had a little bit to drink too. Leveling up. Oh baby, IQ went up by 3. And we got the power of life up beta. Cool. All right, so sorry, I meant to walk to the department store, which is near the hotel. After I'm gonna purchase a few. This is all for me, just for my own memory. All right, you are gonna walk into the department store. You are going to purchase a few items that are gonna keep you filled up on HP along the way. You're not gonna walk the wrong way down the escalator. Rucky sandwich. Bread roll. That's pretty cheap. The skip sandwich. I don't know how much the bread roll does. Where are we at on goods now? Room for 2 more things? Yeah, palmetto bugs, yeah. This house I stayed in was, back in college, was like so badly infested with palmetto bugs. I still sometimes have nightmares about it. It was bad. And I was living there when, it was our buddy's dad who owned it. And they, like, he had gone to school, like his dad had gone to school, that same college, and lived in that same house and stuff. And then like, so it was a funny generational, seemed like a generational party house, honestly, was the gist I got from it, because the old guys always wanted to like, oh yeah, when we were staying there, you know, regale us with their stories. I think they thought we were a bunch of, I think they more than once tried to tell us that there's no way. Basically, I feel like they tried to make it out to be like hey guys, you didn't party like we did in that house, okay? Yeah, welcome. It's all blue all the time. Float Deluxe, welcome. Happy Wednesday. How you doing? Paint it blue. I'll buy a hamburger. Okay, I'm gonna leave now. I think that's 3 items to eat. Should be good. The PP has been a problem. That house that I was living in, they had to spray, or at one point we did the like fumigation, or I don't know. This was some amateur work. I'm sure we all poisoned ourselves a little bit, because I think someone just got the cans from Home Depot or whatever, and we did our own fumigation. But it was like a few cans scattered across this house or whatever, and it was gnarly, because like you set them off, I felt like I was doing something. I probably was, but like, you know, the way that you had to set them off and then like leave immediately all just felt so not great. Anyway, I left. I was like, let me go. I don't know what I did. I found an errand to do or something, and I came back after a little while, and we were supposed to have you know, like we waited the allotted time that the can said you're supposed to wait, but I came back, and I just remember it being like something out of a horror movie, because I'm walking back up to the house, and I just see in the grass, there's a lot of movement that is not just grass blowing in the wind, and it's a lot of bugs that are dead and dying, and some still crawling in various states of dead and dying. It was fucked up. It was brutal. And if there's a big bug god out there, I'm going to be watching that tape. He's going to be playing that tape back for me, you know. A big bug, St. Peter. Let me show you what you did to the bugs. The joy with which you exterminated them. All right. Oh, you know what? Let's bank a little money too. Well, it's funny. Well, it's funny because they, it's, you know, I will say they went to, so here about the party, the generational difference there of like my friend versus his dad and their generation. I will say that no matter what antics or hijinks we got up to, I'll just say we weren't attending the University of Alabama during the 70s. So I am willing to entertain that idea right off the bat, honestly, that sure, yeah, you guys probably did some unspeakable things. All right, I'm gonna deposit honestly, I'm gonna put yeah, I'm gonna do this. Keep most of it then. Fine, okay. All right, we're ready to pick up on our journey and head to the blue place. The blue cult. I had a manager that I worked with that was doing a similar. This was at a restaurant I worked at when I was in college, and he was doing a similar thing of like, man, when I went to Alabama, you know, it was number 3 on the party schools list, right? And it's funny because this guy kept the party going. Yeah, I don't know that he ever stopped the party, honestly. It was. But if you've ever worked in if you worked enough food service, you I don't know. It's so some of those guys are built different. It's a way of life. All right, so we're heading back to the Happy Village. We got I have found where Paula is. She told us in order to get her out, we've got to go talk to Carpenter, whatever. And so, yeah, I think we need to go bust up their big meeting, I think is kind of like what's happening. They're having their big church, their big cult meeting. Oh shit. I'm gonna try to save PP this time. These guys don't need to be, I don't need to use a psi attack on them. I mean, so I've never worked much back of the house, Seth, but I've had a couple friends who've had more like restaurant back of the house, and including in kitchens where it was like, you know, no joke. It was very, and most kitchens aren't a joke, but like ones where it was like a you know, pretty big restaurant or something, and it's like high expectations. You're having to make pretty good food still, you know, like and yeah, I've heard from a couple people that there's a lot of that in the back room. Yeah, Chef Boyardee. Yeah. Dude. Damn, he's done a little damage already. Our little UFO buddy and his beams. Damn, he's dodging everything. I should have gotten that T-ball bat, I think. Missing everything. Finally. Stay up. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah. Definitely, yeah. I don't I've never done that. It really doesn't interest me, and honestly, dude, I think I'm already a little bit of a force of nature just by myself. I don't need to get cocaine involved in that at all. That doesn't sound like that ends well. Do 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 do. I'd ruin my life so quick. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wasn't it I see you, tree. You have to go up and around. Is that the deal? Cold mountain. That's what that's the Super Mario 64 devs. It was They were putting it in plain sight the whole time, naming that level Cold Cold Mountain. And we know how they yeah, we know that they were really running up against some deadlines with the development of Mario 64. Seems like they forgot to do a few things for the Japanese release. They were too hopped up. Leave me alone, trees. Speaking of trees. Crud. I'm ready for that bridge to be passable once again. I'm not gonna run into any resistance now that I actually like have some healing items and stuff. Smooth sailing. Yeah. Oh, that's okay. That's it comes up from time to time.
Give me a hell yeah! What kind of drugs are we talking about?
I think I'm supposed to go up and right. Fuck. That's... couldn't have played that any worse. The tree sucks. Trees have been, I wonder how easily I could get away from one. Good wasted turn right at the beginning. All right. Psy gaming. I love that that is an attack. Rain shock, eh? Oh. Did not work on par, but it sure screwed the screen up. You're not dead yet, Mobile Sprout? What the hell? Stop moving. So you just gotta click through that quickly so it doesn't take too much of your HP? Is that kind of the gag? I keep missing it, but I'm pretty sure it shows like a big HP hit there at the end. I didn't catch it that time, but before I was like, wait, did that say 200 something? Okay. I can go just a little further. Oh god. Let's make sure we're good. Sure, yeah. Hey, you know, it's a... Hey, it is what it is, Seth, you know, it's a... Life is tough, and I think, yeah, I think it's understandable that people would look to alter their perceptions, you know. There's few things kind of more, a few urges that are like seemingly, I'll just say this, it's a pretty human urge, it seems. I mean, even kids will do like, you know, try to push their hands into their eyes for a while, and you know, so they've got like the little, you know, dark spots in their eyes, or spin around a bunch or something, and you know, get themselves dizzy. Seems like it's a pretty human thing to do. Yeah. Yeah, it's like many things, it's about finding a level of moderation, you know, and I always forget that this area is as big as it is. I think I need to go north. And here comes the tree. Oh, it didn't make it, huh? Yeah. Sure, yeah. I get it too. I think it's it's tough for people who haven't experienced it themselves either, and like how effects can be so truly different from person to person and even session to session in the same person. And I don't know, there's a I think it's yeah, it's about trying to find balance, what works, and that's just that. All that is to say, it yeah, it doesn't work. It's not the same for everybody. I've had friends who, you know, like I've had a buddy of mine who was like, "Look, I can't do even the stuff people says aren't that big of a deal." You know, he's like, "I can't just go have a smoke or have one beer." He's like, "It for me like that. Everything is a." Because he has been there. He's been to, like, you know, through hell and back, through like very serious hard drug addiction, and he knows that all the for him it has to be all or nothing. And he's like, "That sucks, dude. I've been in denial about it. That I can't control myself and I can't control it, and I can't just have that one smoke or that one drink or whatever." But you know, I guess he hit rock bottom enough to realize, like, that he yeah, that he can't really, you know, he can't play around with stuff. So when someone tells you that, it's like, you know, yeah, well, listen to them. They've that insight was probably very you know, was probably hard to gain for them. What's up, Ian? Welcome. Yeah, we got a little blue funk kicking off tonight. Yeah, it is a mostly blind playthrough. I have made it to like the last time I played, I made it to this village, so I knew that the blue was happening. I made it to the village. I talked to people. I found where Paula was. Oh shit! I might have lost connection. I don't know, maybe that was just a restream. I think I'm good, actually. Yeah, I found Paula, and she told me, you know, like, what I need to do to bust her out and stuff. And so, yeah, I did get in there and see what this, well, at least on the surface, what this group is all about, wanting to paint the whole world blue. But yeah, other than that, like, I haven't watched gameplay of it. I went and I found some GIFs and pictures and things. And through that, I will say a thing or two. I'm spoiled is a strong word for it. But like, oh, okay, we're going to be in a desert. On a bus in the desert at some point. Okay, I found that out from a GIF. I could have assumed that there would be like a desert location, you know? It's been like things like that, and even that I've tried to tamp that down, because yeah, you know, you only get one first shot. You only get one shot at a first playthrough, so I know a little bit less about this series than I do other series that I haven't played, you know. I feel like it did work out to where I just never, like, I've never really been around people talking about it specifics, other than just like, oh, I love the game, Earthbound's cool, I love the Mother series. So I feel like yeah, it's a partially blind playthrough, but one that's more blind than sometimes I'm afforded. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no, I didn't think you were pressuring anybody at all. Seth, you're good, man. Yeah, no worries. No worries at all. It's
Have you been smoking marijuana?
I wanted to play this game since I saw an ad for it in Nintendo Power. well, not an ad, but like a an ad in a different sense, but it was a column that was about like how to beat the boss, and I think it was just a general column they would do, you know, kind of a recurring thing. But they had it on the Starmint, and I remember seeing that and being like, what is this game? It looked so strange to me, but and at that point I wasn't that familiar with JRPGs. I would be shortly afterwards, or again, like maybe at that point it was mostly like Pokemon or something that I knew. No, even then I guess didn't know. What the game was had already been out for a few years, or at least a couple years. This might have been around like the lead up to the 64 coming out, and I do remember them hyping Earthbound 64 as well. Shit. Did I heal? I did. Okay, good. Hello, Snake. Instant kill.
Brain melter.
Other things that have been spoiled for me. Well, I will say sadly, I've had I know that Porky or Pokey or whatever is a bigger problem than he may seem at this point in the game, which I guess, by the way, he showed up for us, and he sicked a few guys from the blue cult against us. I'd forgotten about that for a second, but I saw something on YouTube. They're just right there, like something about Porky deserving hell, or like being like the devil incarnate or something along those lines was like the title, and very, very forward in this thumbnail, you know. If I'd played the game, and you know, I'm sure I could have basked in that knowledge of how Pokey is just such a son of a bitch. But at that point in the game, like he's just the next door neighbor, and we had just started the game and stuff, and so I'm like aware that he's just from that, and I think there was something else too that made me get the sense that yeah, Pokey's bad news. All right, don't bug me anymore. We gave our $5. Okay, it was somewhere around here that I could save. Let me see if I can find that. I'm not sure. I didn't find this the other day. I'm not sure. Boing friends. Doing friends. In Valley behind Threed. Ding ding. I'm not sure. Friends in Valley behind Threed. Are you trying to fight us, or are you happy? Mr. Carpenter communicates with the divine, so he's able to deliver inspired messages like paint the world blue. All right, it feels like I'm finally getting rolling now that I'm back to this town. I think this was the place I could stay at. But that doesn't repair your It doesn't get your PP up, I don't think. Chant blue blue before bedtime, everybody.
Too much tripping.
I need to get more sounds, more sound effects kicking off. All right, so we were able to stay here, and the last time I was here, I could not find a phone. Oh, one thing I wanted to add about Pokey too, just for anybody who's interested in like hearing sort of where I'm at with that, or so I know that he's got to be an antagonist, or I'm sure he's going to pop up throughout this. And he showed up here, and he again, he's with this seems to be with this group, at least for now, and so it's funny, they have him and they have Paula. I think they're trying to make Paula their priestess. Oh, anyway, I also having played Smash, I knew about New Pork City. So that has me like, okay, what's going on here? Does this dude get a city built for him, Porky? Like, and please, if anybody knows, like, don't answer. But I'm just imagining like he becomes powerful and bad, and now has a city dedicated to him or something. It's so funny to think that he's this terrible antagonist, and we're only seeing him in these early stages of the game. It's almost like, I don't like that was spoiled, but I mean, you meet him really early on, and he's like, he's like trying to hide behind you. He also, I did think it was weird that at the very beginning of the game, there's that point where he's just like, go to bed. We'll talk, like, I'll tell you about this tomorrow. And it's like, okay, what's going on? He didn't respond well to Buzz showing up and giving us our mission. He was something like, he even was just like, oh, you're really gonna get it now, Ness, or it's like, it also, like, I really hope I'm not, I think he was saying I hope he's not talking about me being one of these kids that's gonna help everybody, or there was something like that, something along those lines. So I'm just like, it has me wondering a little bit that I know I can like see him becoming this like almost god figure, or I don't know. Shit, maybe he takes this cult. He uses this cult as a stepping stool to whatever nefarious things he's gonna get up to. You must think you're pretty important. You deserve to be struck by lightning. Speaking about, talk about having a lot of nerve, So yeah, I would say, I guess in summary, not really a blind playthrough. Not blind, but close. And I really had never played more than the opening of just the your name please screen. I hadn't played past that before and hadn't watched anybody else play it. So yeah, I'm having a good time with it. Yes, yeah, his dad beat him. Yeah, I remember that. I remember even mentioning like, oh shit, like, okay, yeah, so it's because he told Ness, you're gonna get it, and we went over to his house and we saw that, like, I guess his dad gets after him. His dad's like, come here, you
dumb son of a bitch!
There's a croissant inside. Only some of these people are, I suppose, are gonna step out of my way and let me, Okay, well, thank you. We came in here the last time, and I don't know that I actually managed to talk to any of them. I say, arm the torpedoes, full speed ahead, or something like that. So now I'll crush you. Oh, okay. I don't know if I tried to talk to these guys last time. But if I think only specific ones will talk or fight or whatever, so I was getting the, like, who are you talking to thing. I should probably get a break sometime soon. That's it. There's no response. This guy's looking different from everyone else. Oh yeah, because he moved already. Oh yeah, I know. I'm actually really curious about learning about Ness's dad. I hope that there's some, you know, hope we get some insight about that. A little exposition at some point. It took me a second to really clock that like, oh, his dad isn't here. We're calling dad. Mom is the one at home. In the middle of prayer. Okay, I'll move out of your way. Go quickly. Thank you. Is Car Painter at the center of you guys? Oh, maybe he's... I don't know if these people are spinning around in a circle or if maybe that's him getting people all riled up. Blue, I'll stand somewhere else. Thank you. Funny. I got a little maze kicking off. Blue, Lagoon, blue. Yeah, you can see a few guys kind of sticking out or facing a different way. Is it your hobby or something to bother others while they pray? We talk to you. Yep. Right, yeah. Yeah, they just showed that he's like from the get-go not a good kid. Don't disrupt our meeting. I'll stomp on you. Okay, here we go. I hate to do this while we're in the middle of this cult meeting, but I might have to get that first break in because yeah, I just realized I've been at it for a little bit. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. Let me go ahead and get that in now. I'll just go ahead and take that break. This is cool. Thank you guys for joining. Thanks for hanging out. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're having a good time.
Video game trauma.
I watched a little Angry Video Game Nerd today. It's a good way to start the day. The other day I was catching the one about the NES accessories and the power pad, which I had as a kid. I had a zapper. I didn't have the glove. You know, the glove. I didn't have the power glove. I didn't have that what was it? The rock and roller board or something? It was just dog shit. Ass, so to speak.
Oh my God!
That was a good episode. I saw the Batman and Robin, or Batman and then like Joker back-to-back ones as well. And it made me think about how I think 1,000 times Binary Man and I have like had that discussion about NES Batman games and stuff. And he's always recommending that first one that's like a Sunsoft game. Yeah. All right. I need to try that one. So it looks sweet. Looks cool. I had only played, what I think was maybe a Batman Returns for the NES. I'm not sure. Yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to get a little break in. When we get back, we'll get deeper into this blue cult. See what's up. These guys are weird, man. I like that Pokey is a member of this group, or maybe using them to further his own purposes. I don't know. That kid's up to something. All right, I'm gonna take a break. You guys should get one too. Let me be gone for just a few minutes. I'll get some refills and maybe a snack and stuff. So, all right, I'll see you guys back in just a bit. BRB.
Come on, man.
Excuse me, did you get my fucking email? Oh! Oh!
Hey yo guys, it is Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. What's up and welcome. Ugh, thanks for the nice long break. We're doing our best to blue it. Well, we're trying to stop the guys that want to blue it, I think. I don't know. I have to say I didn't know we'd be dealing with cults in the game. I didn't know there'd be a painted blue cult either. But this is... And they have a leader named Carpenter. Carpenter. This game is wild. What a joy. All right. Thank you. We blew it. Thank you. It's a nice thumbnail. You can now exit, please. All right, cool. I keep getting myself off mic. Sorry, I'm a bad broadcaster. All right, let's jump back in. Oh, Tater says, what if I'm already back in the past? Well, then are you playing the shitty games that suck ass? As one does when they're in the past or having just been brought to the past. Yeah. It was an interesting change of pace when you get to there's a point where he there's a point where shit, I lost my I saw the thing about Blue's Clues. Yeah. Sorry. Oh yeah, there's a point in AVGN where he's like, okay, we're gonna cover a game that's actually good, Mario 3, and yeah, that was fun. That was a nice little change of pace, right? I think that happens at some point in the third season, rather. Yeah. Coincidence, or does the internet? No. All right, so we're trying to get through here. There's got to be some folks, some other guys we can chat with. It's been a lot of getting chatted at from these people, but okay. And I think if maybe at the center is the leader, but I don't. That's what I'm guessing. They're all facing towards the fourth wall here, and all right, let's talk to everybody. Somebody wants to move. Maybe we could also like exit too. I wonder what that would do. Beep, beep, boop. Can you walk up behind? Oh. Move, sir. We opened the path to one box. We didn't have anything we could hold. We got this one up here. Oh, I see a second. I see, where was that person? Okay, no, we talked to them. They don't want to do anything for us just yet. It's funny if you try to, I'm just trying to talk to that one, but it goes straight to them. I don't know anything about that, or I don't know. I feel like there were, by way of him being, you know, on a, I don't know, the host of a kids TV show, he was already gonna be a target for like the most outrageous claims. I don't know anything about the guy. But I remember hearing yeah, a few, you know, kind of, oh, thank you. Green. Oops, that's not it. I'm still new at this. Oh, dude, you better pray harder, buddy. Don't let Carpenter hear you say that. Parv, open the present. There's a skip sandwich inside. Alright, too much stuff. What's my max HP? I can eat one of these small things. What am I doing? 168. Oh, well, we got some HP to grow on. What a hamburger does like 50 or something, doesn't it? I don't know about the bread roll. Skip sandwich is mine. Oh yeah, that's right. There was some other treat over there. Okay, now who's gonna help us through here? Blue, I'm trying to learn how to whistle. I heard that whistling makes one smile. I'll practice over there. Yeah, I was looking around and it's like thinnest over here. I figured one of them would move. You strange unmasked fellow, don't go to heaven.
Oh!
What do you mean, man? That's funny, Seth, yeah. I found the proper dosage of schooling, the education. What kids shows are actually worth a shit? What are the good ones now? Because, you know, I don't have kids, and I don't, I don't find myself watching any programming meant mostly for them. And of course, the best stuff is the stuff that's, you know, made with the adults in mind to you know, if the kid's gonna watch something, they can at least watch something that's not total brain rot, or is cool and fun brain rot and interesting to watch. You know, hey, our favorite kind of brain rot.
So it's very gnarly.
Yeah, what's actually good now? Yeah, what are the cool parents watching? I'd really like this. I did learn that this slingshot doesn't hit for shit. Its accuracy is bad. Yeah, those are classics. I mean, I guess that's the thing that you may still have access to a lot of. You may still have access to a lot of these cartoons by way of streaming services. So I guess you could have the kid watch whatever. Or I think a lot of parents are just. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. I don't know what I would do for screen time and, you know, all the, like when to introduce TV and like it's interesting because we. You know, we have friends that have kids, and our siblings have kids and stuff. So it's we've you know, been able to be somewhat around it, but it's, you know, you're the you're the cool aunt and uncle that you don't see that often. You know, that's typical. That has been just by way of geography. That's been how it's played out a lot. So. At least I hope the cool uncle, you know.
Zoinks!
I would watch Yo Gabba Gabba. Unironically. That's a great show. Again, not new. I hope our guy is in here. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I mean, I thought he would have been like leading the crowd or something, but let's keep exploring. Let's stay on top of the HP too. Who's looking shifty? Who wants to talk? blue, blue. Wrestling is hard. Whistling, rather. Or I like wrestling. Wrestling is hard. Lots of bluing in wrestling, of course.
Oh!
Get to some other ones.
You come in my face, I'm gonna fight you. When I was tasting you, brother, I found you to be not so bad at all.
I don't know. Maybe some people just. That's what I was starting to get at with the screen time thing. But yeah, maybe some kids are just like on an iPad or something, you know. Hey, worthless. Yeah, they're crazy, right? It's pretty honest. It's really sweet for the Super Nintendo, which sounds insulting. I really don't mean anything by that. That sounds like a microaggression towards the console. But no, it is interesting. Just like the visuals and music and sound are so out there. I'm really liking it, and it instantly makes it feel unique. I feel you don't have to play much of the game at all to see that come through. And then of course there's the script that's, you know, it's from another planet. Well, I mean, seems like we're getting into some UFOs and other stuff too. But yeah, I really just meant, you know, bizarre and could feel like there's a real surrealism to it all. A real surrealism. These guys have a lot to say. The color is wicked. You don't like the blue and yellow, huh? They're all lining up here. Formation. Blue, blue. Why would a person who's not blue be here? Blue, blue. You can't be happy unless you know happyism. Blue, blue. Those who aren't believers must not be good. To eternity with you. Jeez.
You dumb son of a...
All right. Yo Gabba Gabba, yeah, it's good. Yo Gabba Gabba is good. It also had Mark Mothersbaugh like heavily involved with it, and I think he did the music. And there's a clip from MGMT that I've always loved them, and at that time was maybe listening to them even more actively, that I thought was just so perfect. And it's Art is Everywhere. Because they would have musical guests on there. You know, that's a fun one. That's a fun show. Yo Gabba Gabba. I've got it on here somewhere. I know maybe it's in the hellos. I don't know. I need to turn up the Zelda one there.
Are you ready for this?
I've got it.
Yo, Gabba Gabba!
There it is. All right, couple of insane cultists. I figured it wouldn't be that hard to call for help here inside their church, you know. Someone was trying to call for help earlier, and I guess other cultists were chanting blue, blue too loud. They couldn't hear the scuffle going on feet away. All these guys are going to want to rumble in this line. Is that what we're doing?
When the four corners of this cocoon collide.
Being brought in to fight all the cops in this game was such a ridiculous. That's just so absurd. Crack, you know, the guy jumping off the roof to fight us. These are like some of the big things that are. I'm blaming us for his like hurt ankle or something. Like. This is some of the stuff that's sticking out the most. So that's it. For the kids, it's Call of Duty. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. It would be tough. I feel for parents now. I mean, you know, it's always tough having kids and then trying to figure out screen time, how to have things in common with their peers, but still get them involved in like person-to-person things too, like getting, you know, I do think it's like I do think the kids need to have like some kind of outlet other than just school, and at a certain point it's like just about I am sure it's so hard to do this, but you know, we've got to find something that they're into and sort of have them do it. But it's like, yeah, you got to do something. You can't just do like school and that's it. Yeah. All right, where are we on HP 100? Okay, we're all right. He didn't fight us. Okay. Neither did you. Who else wants to fight? Blue, blue, whistling is hard. Oh, that sounds good. Worthless, yeah. I might have to... Is this Dad calling? I was just seeing your last comment. I'll have to put that in the... throw that in a note here. All right, let's answer the phone. Hello?
What's up, Pikachu?
Copy, paste. I don't know how to use a computer. I'm getting the brink. Some comical Mac sounds here. They're funny when they're out of context, but not when you're trying to do something and it's telling you no. Drink, 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 drink. Okay, I got it this time. All right.
It doesn't matter how you feel.
Let's figure this out. Let's I think it's really funny that Dad calls, and I was afraid to say yes there because I thought maybe it would you know, maybe he would like save and okay, what if I don't want to save right now? But if you say yes, he just tells you to get to a phone to save. You know? He's like, well, you still need to get to a safe place. Like, you can't just like, I'm not going to let you sleep in wherever the hell you are right now. Yeah. I don't know what that, I still don't know what that is. I'm still just as afraid to learn what it is, and maybe I'll, you know, you can get by in life without knowing some pop culture things, and I think I'll just keep going for a little bit longer before I understand. Like, I've never looked for it, I've just seen the term, so I like, it's not even a matter of like, I don't get the humor, I just, I don't know what it is. I'm interested to see what's going on with this. Pokey attacked us. He seems to have at least joined this cult. Oh, oh, dude. Yeah, I would have been dead probably from a scooter attack. Scooter attack. Scooter assault. All right, these guys are going around in a nice circle. Maybe boss is through the door there. All right, I just kind of wanted to look and see if anybody else is. Doing a little going around the circle there. How many times, guys? 3? Saying blue, 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 blue.
Nobody calls me Lebowski. You got the wrong guy. I'm the dude, man.
All right. I screamed because I didn't know what else to do. Okay. I like this guy's mustache. Oh, hey, Worthless. Yeah, it's best part so far is you know, our favorite part. I think I've really enjoyed the music. Honestly, like I mentioned, some of those surreal moments. I think I didn't know anything about the writing of the game, and like also just, you know, things like having the guy that takes a picture. He just like twirls down out of nowhere and like and then leaves, and it's also surreal mixed with, you know, it's that kind of magic realism thing, you know, where it's mixed in things that are grounded. Sometimes the comedy comes in just how grounded some things can be when you're meanwhile dealing with UFOs and someone jumping off the roof to fight you, cops bringing you into a room because they wanted to, you know, see if you could beat them in a, you know, go through the gauntlet of beating several in a row. And it's such a, yeah. I can't say like a single thing. I'm really enjoying the experience, honestly. Oh yeah, the paintball and all the airsoft stuff, whatever evolution of that they're on now, all that stuff is like a full-on Call of Duty. I didn't do I did paintball like one time as a kid. I think literally just, yeah, played it one time. Laser tag though. And we had a couple of epic laser tag birthdays.
Are you ready for this?
It would always suck, like with laser tag, sometimes you'd get a crappy setup or something, you know, or nobody shot me, it's just going off. All right, let's see. We're good on HP. PP, I think, is as good as, I don't think we have anything that can deal with that. This must be the guy here. Name Carpainter, all one word. This game.
I'm Adam Sessler.
And I'm Kate Patello.
And they're in here with like a golden calf looking thing. Did we see this somewhere else? Thanks for coming. I've been waiting for you. I need your assistance to help make the world blue.
This is a crazy story, folks.
And change it into a happy and peaceful society. Will you be my right-hand assistant? So I don't usually do this, but I am very curious about this, and sometimes I'd like to see what the other option can get you. I'm willing to stick with whatever. I want to say no. That's what I'm going to say the first time, but I'm curious what yes does too, just to see it. So yeah, maybe I'll say no and then come back to that. Is that how I should do that? Yeah. I would say no. Let's try the yes. We have the, I guess we have the save, so let's. You fool, I have drawn you into my trap. Carpainter's lightning was reflected by the that's right, she gave us the thing that's supposed to, Paula gave us that. That was like right at the end of Monday. Okay. Sorry, okay. I'm imagining similar thing with no them, and you're still going to get struck by lightning, but you'll have the pendant. look at this. And listen to this. All right. Let's see what we can do. That makes me think of Dragon Quest. Yeah. You get asked by a certain person if you're be willing to join them, and it will just give you a game over essentially. Not supposed to do that. Hero is not supposed to join that person. Yeah. Okay. It's interesting. I was curious to know what all is going on with, obviously, like they're mixing a few things in. His name is close to Carpenter, so, you know, come on, there's the obvious Christian thing. I'll just say it, I guess. No need to hold back. Among others, once I beat this game, I want to read. That's a part of what I'm so excited with games like this that I'm enjoying. It's I want to beat it. I don't want to rush it. I'm also just excited to learn everything I can about it. Right now, I'm trying to avoid all spoilers. I don't know what to do, man. I haven't tried any of these at this point, but I feel like a boss battle is the time to do it. Wow, he missed. Like, I mean, if you wanted a buff, boss battle would be the time for that, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say. Phone said that. Did you have the big chest vest? Yeah, that one. There was a helmet too. There were a few different sensors, and I remember there being some turrets as well, and some kind of bomb devices, or like sort of mine, or you know, some kind of like splash damage that you could have. You know. Yeah, it's interesting, Worthless. I'm seeing your comment now. Yeah, just about the whole tone and the music and stuff. Yeah. It's crazy. It's really interesting. That's right. Which series is that? Is that like the Builders or something? There's so many of those. I want to play DQ Monsters. That's like the spinoff I've kind of been in. I never had played those ones for Game Boy Color. They look really fun. All right, let me see what I can do. I'm gonna buckle down and okay. $45 damage. Could try another thing too, like Flash, or been wanting to use gaming. Okay. Missed. I guess it's a two-hit kind of thing. Missed them both. I was noticing the pointing to that. Yeah, that's funny. He said, yeah, it's telling you what you're about to get it. You see this right here? We're gonna paint the world blue. I was noticing him pointing to it because my first thought was like, is he touching his beard? And I was like, no, he's got the little soul patch, or got a little goatee kicking off. It's not touching the tie or the shirt. He's pointing. Don't have a whole lot of psi, and I gotta save. Although I guess we do have some healing items. $82. Well, shit. I was thinking I thought the battle had barely gotten started. All right. I guess that's what happens when you... I did level up a lot from dying. Once I got that first death, I think the dam was... that broke the dam and they all started flooding in. Do you see the Manny statue behind me? The Manny. Manny. We've got like a golden calf Manny statue. Since I got the statue, I've been doing peculiar things. Please forgive me if you can. I just wanted to have a normal life. I apologize to everyone.
This is a crazy story, folks.
He's gonna apologize.
Welcome to the fantasy zone.
Here's the key to open the jail in the mountain cabin where her is being held. Take the key and go. Your backpack is full. You should take this even if you need to throw away one of your items. He's like, the game's like, hey, really, like you need this. It's not that serious. You don't have to go to your equipment there, Ness. Red roll. Nice picture postcards. What does the other one do? Does it also make me feel sad and empty? Please, sir. Thank you. Sorry about that. We're gonna toss one of those postcards. Held in a mountain, a key to the cabin. Right. Yeah, I don't remember exactly where her location is, but we found her at the end of Monday's stream, so yeah. Sweet.
Hola.
Please forgive me if you can. I just wanted to have a normal life. I apologize to everyone. Step away from the statue, sir. We saw that thing earlier too. Was it around the big ant? Mutant ant. Maybe it was just called Big Ant. I don't know. I had a gift for it. I think it just said Big Ant.
But nobody could have expected what was to come.
Wow, this place looks a little less crowded. I don't want to stay. I'll get out of here. Looks like almost everyone woke up and left. So they all just snapped out of it. Let's be buddies. I know, he is hanging out right there. Croissant would be nice right now, wouldn't it? I'll leave that for these 3 wandering souls here. They look lost. Oh, here's Pokey. Last time we saw Pokey, he was, I think, in Blue Duds. And he, he sicked some guys on us. So there was some dialogue along the lines of, I'm not gonna fight you, but these guys will. Which I think the Pokey script is so far just hilarious. Talking about like hiding behind Ness and yeah. Croissant.
Hello, you absolute bell ends.
I can't do the croissant. All right, Pokey says, what a horrible nightmare. I somehow woke up. Parv, let's be friends again. Please answer me. I promise to be good. Okay. Walks away suspiciously. That was too slow of a walk to, yeah, something was clearly wrong. I lied. See ya, sucker. Man. This kid. sucker. See you, sucker. Dude, I wonder if Henry Rollins is into Earthbound. I don't have time for video games. They were woke. I just saw, yeah. Yeah, that word didn't. I don't know. What was it? I am. I don't know how they worded it in this one, but. Well, yeah, we still got a long way to go before that word is mainstream. You gonna refund my $20 I gave you? No. Okay. All right. Well, don't know what I expected.
I wasn't gonna do jokes about this.
I'm thinking about it now, Nick. Yeah. I'm just scrolling. I had seen the comments before, but yeah, just cracking me up. Yeah, I wanted to say that I saw it near Big Ant at one point, or like like around the time that we made it to, what was it? Sorry, I can't talk for shit tonight. Sorry, but Giant Step. It also, it's the names, all the proper titles in this game, they're in there, but it's hard to recall them. I haven't used them enough to to know it that well. Yeah. Anyway, I'm very curious about the place that lies ahead of here. Well, now you can go check it out, now that you're not all blue. Sure. Yeah, you can tell me, Nick. Where did I see that other statue? Was it up? It wasn't up where the meteorite was. I'm really thinking. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I am picturing it now near the meteorite, but I don't I don't remember the context there. Pokey, that first night, I knew that something was weird that first night, like when we got there and he told us, hey, just go to bed, I'll talk about this tomorrow. And I didn't get it at first that like, oh yeah, he's telling you like you can't go any further right now. But it's like, what does he know? He was the first to the scene. Was the statue there at that time? That's the, I don't know. My best guess. I'm thinking that the statue is from, like, it's like an evil influence coming from the future, but I don't, like they've sent these back to like start twisting people in this present. But yeah. Shit. Yeah, I don't remember that. Too many, yeah. That may be the problem. Too many refreshing herb.
Again, these are jokes. I don't want any smoke, okay?
To poison your depressive, well, that's the real deal. I know it seems pretty iffy, but you should give it a try. Well, thank you. Pokey showed it. I don't remember now. I mean, thank you for trying to lead me there, yeah. Did Pokey bring us to it? Yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah. I'm really enjoying how the game is coming together at this point. It's fun. Yeah, have some fun with Deltarune. What is it I was hearing? It was like, was it Deltarune that I was seeing was like really inspired by Earthbound? It was a series that I didn't know anything about, but I had heard that connection being made before. And, yeah. Guess that must be the one, huh? I don't know anything about it, yeah. Oh, they've just seen the title. Undertale too, yeah, okay, wow, yeah, I've seen them. I didn't know that those were connected, but yeah, that I have seen both of those titles. And that's right, I've heard them both. Thank you, yeah. When I was looking for some Earthbound pictures to go with this stream, it's funny, one of the first things that popped up, actually first several results I was getting were about Toby Fox, like, having a picture with Shigesato Itoi. And I, you know, I didn't know his name, but it had at least one of those games listed there. That's funny. Thank you. Yeah, that's something I'd been hearing those titles and heard some association about Earthbound, but I couldn't remember any specifics. All right, so cool. This town is now trying to not be blue anymore. They've seemed to have woken up from this terrible, spell that they were under from this Mani statue. That was the big church, right? Okay. Mr. Trumpeter. Sax, I can't tell what you got. It was hard on the eyes to have everything blue. I bet, man. Glad you guys are out of it, not feeling blue anymore. Okay. Just walking around nervously talking to everyone. Yes, we do want to go down into the East Cave. I took a note on this, yeah. Okay, Lilliput Steps. I went in there and got wiped as Ness. Let's go get Paula out at this point. I gotta remember where she is. I thought she was in something like... I was thinking it was just on this like west side of town. Someone said something about it being up in the hills, so we're gonna have to... Okay, that's the... How are we on... Will you let me stay for free here now, or cheaper? Yes. Okay. So he had that dialogue earlier that just sounded so nasty about like, oh, you're not, I can't remember what it was, but something about you're not doing the blue thing. And because of that, I'm going to charge you this. And I was hoping we'd get like a reduced stay. Thank you, buddy.
Hey!
Let's go.
The town is healing. Man, you gotta change the decor in here, buddy. Blue's a good color. Yeah, nothing against it. This is a pretty sweet shade of... Yeah. Don't know if I'd always call this blue, but... Guess not. Man, it's gotta be tough waking up like out of this yeah, you've been in this religious spiritual I don't know, you've been, it's taken over your entire being, your mind is totally at this point and they're being controlled by this statue, it seems, or influenced by it. And then suddenly they're all coming out of this haze and they're like, oh, wait, looking at themselves and all blue paint everywhere. And You gotta have some, like, you know, post-blue clarity. Or you're just like, there's paint dripping everywhere. You're just standing there like a dumbass with a bunch of other guys all in suits. And then the blue robes or whatever and the hoods and like, again, the paintbrushes and just paint everywhere. You know, what the hell? Where am I? Wow. Hey, welcome. Played Earthbound 518 times, Undertale twice. Yeah, that's a that's a bit skewed. I guess you'll have to get 1 or 2 in on Deltarune at some point. But yeah, yeah, welcome. Get that butterfly. All right, I need to go find Paula, and I don't remember where it was that I got her last time. So we did go. She gave us that thing to absorb the lightning or whatever. Again, I don't know any of the proper nouns. She gave us a medallion or necklace or something. I can. Shit. Okay, I gotta find her. Let me focus on that. Someone said something about her being up in a cabin in the hills, and I didn't remember that. I thought she was maybe on like this side, you know. Yeah, I guess it's funny because it's like they show him kind of coming out of the whole blue thing, but he's still a jerk, right? He's still, I guess that's yeah. Well, you know, it had been recommended a couple times. You might have seen Nick here in the chat. He had recommended it a few times and was a big fan. And I wanted to play it for years. I saw it as a kid, like a couple of years after it released. There was some little Nintendo Power column about like how to beat a boss, and it was about the Starmen. And I didn't know a whole lot about JRPGs at that point, but it was like, oh, what is this? This looks really interesting. So, you know, about 30 years later or so, I'm shy a couple of years of that, maybe, that I've thought like, oh, I'd like to play that sometime, but I never did. And I kind of, I'm glad that I was able to avoid a lot of spoilers. I found more spoilers accidentally, like just trying to find GIFs and pictures for this stream. Most of them were like kind of mild. Spoiler maybe isn't the best word, but you know, like I'll see a setting or something. Oh, they're going to be in a desert. You know, it's kind of stuff like that. I've had a little bit of stuff sometimes spoiled through that, but I'm honestly, I don't want to find too much more. I like to do video collages and stuff, so I like to have a lot of assets. I just started kind of working some of this stuff into the stream at the end, and it added in with all the like sound effects I do and stuff, and in doing some of that, just looking for GIFs, sometimes I've found some sort of light spoilers or heads up for things, but I've never watched anybody play it. I've never like, yeah, I know. I think I would have really liked it. I mean, I started playing other RPGs shortly after I learned about this game's existence, but I didn't have a Super NES or a Genesis, and some of my friends, you know, I play a lot of Super NES over at like a couple of friends' places, but I don't remember Earthbound. If I'm going through, traveling back in time and I'm going through cartridges that my friends had, I'm not seeing Earthbound in any of the stacks, you know? And again, maybe like because, you know, you're more likely to play okay, is that it? More likely to play a multiplayer game or something Oh shit. Oh wait, no, I think we can go out of a tunnel that's like north in the city. Yeah, okay. I think I remember what's up, and that pops us out there. All right, that's the deal. Having a semi-good box with the manuals. Oh yeah, I've heard the game is super expensive. I'm actually playing it on the Super NES Mini right now, which is pretty sweet and gives me a chance to you know, do some saves. I haven't done save states other than earlier. I did it, and you know what? We didn't check what it was that'll happen if you say no to the carpenter, you know. What's that? Something in the tree? Oh, it's just the tree design. Never mind. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Oh, nice, Worthless. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, you know, we did the manual. I know. I mean, to your credit, the manual is like a 135 page. You know, there's some heft to it. That's like a full-on strategy guide, right? Which kind of blows my mind that you know, for the North American release, they would pack that in. I guess, you know, they knew that hey, those Americans, they're bad at JRPGs. They don't really know what the hell is going on. Okay, yeah, there's like isn't there another pathway? Nice. You owned it back then? Very cool. I did it. So when I first played this game a couple weeks ago, the first playthrough, I did a little segment where we took a look at the manual, but I stopped once it got to the true strategy guide part. You know, the first however many pages were kind of just instruction booklet, real basic stuff, and then it gets into the true walkthrough, I guess, you know. So it stopped once I got to that point, but it was pretty sweet seeing the you know, flipping through a PDF of that. I can't, it looks so cool. The little clay characters and stuff, how cool is that? Yeah, oh shit. Let's be careful. I didn't realize I was still kind of low on. I don't think the crows are going to be the ones to take us out, but let's just make sure that's not the case. Yeah, glad you got those memories in, you know. Yeah, I do a lot of collecting at this point too. I've got a bunch of. It's funny because I've gotten rid of my collection a few times. You know, counting like the first stuff I had, which was often like, I don't know, I think some of it my mom sold, and like you know, like by the time I had the 64, I think we had gotten rid of my NES stuff, sadly. Or at least at some point during me having a 64. Sure. And so they're, you know, counting those waves of losing stuff as a kid, or that first set of things. Out of childhood stuff, I don't have anything older than like Game Boy Advance and GameCube stuff. Anything childhood that I had prior to that, and we had a bunch of NES stuff. I had a big sibling, so I grew up playing the NES for a really long time. Like, because I didn't have a 16-bit system, so I rocked that NES all the way until the 64, and played at friends' houses when I could, you know, get on a Super NES or Genesis, but. I would have really liked this game, you know, like I think mixing it in around the time I got into Final Fantasy and stuff, I think I could have appreciated it. That was like I started really, you know, Pokemon, I guess, was the first RPG I was playing, and then, you know, Baby's first RPG. Shit. I'm sorry. I got so distracted. I thought I was back in town for half a second. Where's that? Jeez. That's not the one I'm looking for, but okay.
Nani?
All right. Was she not in? Did I go in here? Did I go in here? I never made it in the house. So we did see Paula earlier. Her sprite is so cute. Look at this. I also like that it's like, it's a little idle walk right now. It's so fast too. Hi, Paula, aka her.
Nani?
That's me. The percussion is wild. This reminds me of some Final Fantasy VII music, or just FF in general. Parv, you got the key. Are you hurt? I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused you. She's like, okay, you got the key, right? Hey, any day now. Any day.
Mother.
Oh, cool. Worthless. Yeah, well, not a bad system. I mean, I love that stuff still. I still feel really comfortable in 8 and 16-bit stuff, and yeah. I've been working on this game and Mario 64, the Shindo Pack version. I was, just to make a long story short, about like rebuilding the games in the library. Like, I ended up doing it differently this last time. A lot of it is Japanese at this point, which I'm you know, very lucky, happy to. I bought a Super Famicom back in like 2006, I believe. On the one visit I've ever made to Japan, I bought a Super Famicom and a few. Mostly, I think it was pretty much all JRPGs that I bought. I bought FF6. I had the box for 5 as well. Some of that stuff's just a little out of reach. I won't bother for it right now, but maybe later we can do some more show and tell. Oh yeah, here we are. I am not, I think that I bought this game during that trip in 2006, but I bought some other Super Famicom stuff, you know, like once I started rebuilding a couple years back, getting back into retro games again, you know, rebuilding, you know, realizing how much it meant to me, and I needed to, you know, get some of the old consoles again, and yeah, I started building it back via Super Famicom, and I'm really liking it. And I mean, you can also get those like flash carts and stuff pretty easily and pretty cheaply these days that really open up your library. You might not be able to play everything, but it's, you know, that'll help you since carts are so expensive. I got a few of these handy. Quick slide over. Yeah, Star Fox. I actually have never really played a whole lot of this one. I'm a big Star Fox 64 freak. I'll say it. I love that one. X3. No, cool. Yeah, I have Final Fantasy 3, well, the North American 3 and 2 down there, the carts for them. I had those as a kid, and yeah, those were some of those first Final Fantasies I'm getting into after a buddy introduced me to 8 and 7, and then I started playing all the old stuff. And this one here needs a battery change, sadly. Yeah, Mother 2 is really cheap, huh? Yeah. It is one of those cheaper carts for sure. I think it must have just been popular. a whole bunch of copies. Hey, let me let this cat up. She's trying to get out of here. BRB. It's hot in here, Jesus.
Mother.
So I do remember playing just a little bit of Star Fox as a kid, and it was scary. I mean, like a lot of those, any game that had voiceover was also just gonna scare the shit out of you too. The visuals of that one could be deeply unsettling and also very cool. And as a kid, you're also just like, you know, you're a little more like emotionally open to the world around you. So harsh sounds and things like that are, and retro gaming, especially 8-bit, I remember a lot of stuff that, you know, some unintentionally scary stuff just by way of the soundtrack or certain sounds or some of the like low pixel, some of the like pixel art being difficult to read, especially as a dumb kid. All right, let's get her out of here. Use the key, Parv. Tell her no. Thank you. Now use the key. I can do this. Key to the cabin. This is not so much a key to the cabin as much as it is a key to the the jail. Thank you, Parv. The key to the cage. You're just like I imagined you would be.
Oh, mother!
Yeah, so she was able to talk to us telepathically while we were sleeping and told us that when, you know, like, I guess she had a dream that she's supposed to help us, and I think at that point she was telling us she'd been kidnapped or we needed to find her. I can't remember. I'm sure that some people in Tucson are worried about me. Getting back there may be dangerous, but we can do it if we combine our strength. I'm able to use a little psychic power that is actually pretty deadly. Let's head back to Tucson. Let's do it. I want to see some of that. Oh, she's got a teddy bear too. Nice.
Oh, yes! 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 We got it, baby!
All right, we've got a new party member. Yeah. Yeah, 64, absolutely. Like Solar with a like constant, you know, yeah, very anxiety inducing. You're just hearing your ship fry. Holy. That's a lot of crows. All right, well, of course, we've got her, sadly, is her name, but we're going to roll with it. That's all me.
Give me a hell yeah!
All right. Now, Paula and Ness here, so now we've got two, you know, sets of stats to keep an eye on. Here we go. Oh no, I don't think I know about that, Worthless. I think we can take these crows out. Let me get relaxed. Long day.
Oh, wow! Wow!
Oh yeah, Star Fox 64, huh?
Came in here. No problems.
Doot doot. I should have a whole folder somewhere. I can't ever find anything when I'm looking for it. That's okay. now we maybe have more room. Oh, I guess maybe we use the key too. Come on, take the crow out. Bing, bing, doo, ding, 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 doo, ding, doo, ding.
Okie dokie.
Did anybody here ever play Star Fox 2? That one's well, I guess speaking of the SNES Mini, that one's on this one. It's bizarre. I've actually played Star Fox 2. Had a few deep runs on it. But we're getting a photo. But never really Star Fox, the original one. Yeah. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Say fuzzy pickles. This music.
This is the way.
It will always bring back the fondest of memories. Thank you. One more spiteful crow. Yeah, it's interesting. It's bizarre. I had a fun late night playing that one. Staying up trying to beat that. And, it's such a it's a strange game. What's funny is the first time I played it, I must have had some beginner's luck, because the next time I tried to do it, I struggled. I know that it's going to be a little different each time if you don't choose to. It's interesting. It's almost a combo of like Star Fox with real-time strategy, with being able to in some areas use the tank and move it around in an interior, like walk it around, and it's strange. Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, it was, I guess the story is that they were already so far into some things that would like all be used for Star Fox 64, huh? Like it took too long for them to do Star Fox 2, and it was kind of like, okay, we have all this game here, but we should just use these ideas. All range mode, I think, was kind of one of those that was sort of tested out. And yeah. Ichigo, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Welcome.
Thanks for coming out, guys. It's Rocks, a Wednesday, huh? Yeah, none of you motherfuckers have responsibilities, I'm guessing.
I'm thirsty. I got coffee and water. I probably shouldn't be drinking one of those. Could do away with the water. Yeah, I'm good, buddy. Yeah, I'm good, man. Been kind of a crazy day. This has been the most settled down I've been all day. Much as I say it sounds bad. But, you know, I don't just mean in terms of hyperactivity or, you know, you know, it's like, yeah, you know, settling into it, having a good one. Enjoying this and really, really liking this game, man. It's crazy. Such a bizarre game. And all the right kind of, like, surreal. Nice. She has a workable offense now. Wow, that copper bracelet. We should think about that. Holmes hat, huh? Ribbon. There you go. All right. Holmes hat, huh? Might as well spend a little money. Sandlot bat. Ooh, we could use a bat. We've got some good stuff we can buy from here now. Okay, his slingshot has been the shits. It misses way too much. Can I yeah, okay, well, I'll let her carry it. But can equipment move to someone? They would let me like move it to someone else. I would hope. Let's see. And if not, it wasn't that expensive, so I will live. Give. Yes. Okay, cool. All right, that's sweet. We can do that. Easy. Wow, you have 30 HP right now? We need that bat. You know, he loves a good... Ness loves a good home run. He does. You don't even, you just play a little Smash to know that. How you doing? How's your week been, Ichigo? I feel a strong urge to go save. I don't think we've called Dad in a while. Let's go back to the let's go back to Tucson now. Crack. Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, let's thank you, her. All right, and now how about her? Let's see. Brom, 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 brom. Let's get that Sandlot bat. Let's give that over to Ness. Thank you. Get rid of this slingshot, which has not been good. It misses a lot. Yeah. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, I hope it's going well with the family, and yeah, decent is good, you know? Yeah, good to hear, man. Top 3 games of all time. That's tough. Man, yeah, top 3 of all time. I'm really bad at ranking things. I guess if I had to go like knee-jerk, and it's tough because there's a lot of games that would be parallel with each other. Like, how could I say a top? You know, that this game is better than this one, you know. Which is the whole point of the exercise. It's a fun little... It's supposed to be a fun little exercise. I don't know. This is tough. Some of the ones I guess like that have meant the most to me of all time would probably be Mario 3. I'd throw Pokemon in there or something. For like how much I've played it, how much it sort of meant to me as a kid, and then again catching another wave as an adult. And I would, yeah, maybe like Majora's Mask / Ocarina as a see, I couldn't get it down to 3. I don't know, that's kind of the knee-jerk reaction to me of like maybe games that meant the most or something, or have sort of played so much of. Yeah, what about you guys? If you had a top 3, some of you got a list ready to go. But yeah, I'm kind of curious. It's tough because like even with saying Mario 3, I love Super Mario World and I've played a ton of that one too. But 3, I was on for years as a kid. Before and well past the point where I knew that there was even a Super NES in the world, you know? Still rocking the NES. Her has such low HP. She can do a freeze. Oh, Smash Bros. Nice. Okay, please, her, don't die on me. Glad the teddy bear took some damage there. Shoot, I don't know what to do. It is Wednesday, Tater, it is. And he's not streaming, huh? Is that what's going on? He said, don't be mad. He said, you know what, man? I'm busy with the family. I can't stream right now. I just want to sit back and watch the Parvinator make a fool of himself.
Mother.
Well, that makes sense. She was level 1. Expect her to level up a couple times here, I guess. Sweet, yeah. All right, fire. She's at level 4 now. Welcome to the party. Oh, yeah. You know, I've never played a Final Fantasy on stream before. Yeah. I've actually never... So I've only played, like, you know, minutes of the first Final Fantasy. And that's kind of one of those that's like a... I feel it's a dark mark on my gaming resume. I gotta get around. I gotta fix that someday. Do you have a version of it you really like? Because there's a ton of ways to play it, and you know, I know, like, shoot, I guess they even put them on, like, Game Boy Advance and stuff, and holy oh, I should have kept clicking, I guess, to get the tree to die first. Her is a ghost. Okay, let me be careful about this. There's our bridge. My God, thank you. I'll be careful. I'd be down to try the NES version sometime, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I've never done much in the way of NES RPGs, and I would like to fix that. I've played a little bit of Dragon Quest III, but mostly with that one, I've almost finished the Super Famicom remake of Dragon Quest III. I really like it. It's cool to just see, you know, an ancestor to a lot of games that I've loved. Blue, blue. Oops, I won't say it again. I fixed the bridge as a sign of apology. Thank you. I did think it was weird that the bridge was that easy to get to this time. So, okay. All right. Bridge is fixed. That's the one closer to town. Good stuff. We have a dead party member. Definitive version is PSP. Oh, interesting. Get out of here with your beam. Tater, how you doing? Hope you're feeling better, like headache-wise and stuff. I was getting a bad... I forgot I was talking about this earlier, but yeah. I was in the migraine zone yesterday and into today a little bit, but it feels okay right now. I'm not gonna die just yet, but... Did I equip that bat yet? I need to make sure. There you go, Tater. Nice. That's right. Good. Well, there you go, buddy. Hope you can get a good rest and drink lots of water, you know. You don't want to wake up tomorrow kind of like just feeling super sluggish. So yeah, drink some water. Don't drink too much, because then I guess you'll get up a million times. Don't listen to me. I'm not a... I know many of you come here to get your medical advice from the stream, but I'm here to tell you I can't give you good advice. I can't give you sound advice. I'm sorry.
We have a choice. We can enhance life and come to know the universe that made us.
We'll never know the other choice. Okay. Oh, she's got some... Let me take a cookie off of her dead body. Give it to Parv. Can't use it though. That's funny. Shit. Eat a bread roll. This like reddish font and theme and everything is pretty crazy, huh? With our character, one of our characters being dead. I guess Parv here's got the sniffles. I forgot about that. About to be mushroomified. Ichigo comes here for all his advice. You know, I've thought of doing a, I think it'd be fun on like a Friday night or something, if a stream is big or like there's people tuning in. It doesn't, well, I mean, shit, it's not just about, this is a way to get people to watch too, because, but my point is like, if I just had a couple people watching, this wouldn't work at all. But like have a call-in thing. I don't know, you know. I'm certainly not qualified to give any advice, but I'm just another guy on the internet. With that being said, you know, maybe I can give you some advice to help you up your gaming lifestyle, or help the lifestyle outside of the world of gaming, which gaming, of course, is tangential to everything in the universe, so... oh shit, we have, that's right, we have like a tier 1 and tier 2, alpha and beta. Wow, okay. I forgot how that... Okay. I think I've just been using the alpha life up so far. Interesting. I'm listening. Call me now. If you wanted some bad advice, you can just bounce it off of someone who's certainly does not have their life figured out. Call the hotline. Oh, I'm trying to heal. Come on, dude. You got this. Heal. Sniffles are gone. Parv's listening. Yeah. I always wanted to be on the radio as a kid, you know?
That's what I'm talking about.
I haven't. Those are pretty fascinating. Well, I'm curious, like, so let me look up those acronyms, actually. Make sure I know what I'm about to say. The first thing that came to mind was thinking of playing games with RPG elements, but it's kind of action-based, or you're moving around. I guess Knights of the Old Republic comes to mind. I played a little KOTOR. Well, I played through KOTOR 1 and 2. I really like those. Like, when I only played them when they were originally out and popular at that time, but I saw a deal on them for the Switch recently and picked that up. So sort of roguelikes and Gold Box. Oh, someone's asking about old ones here. Yeah, Ultima Wizardry. Yeah. Baldur's Gate. Not much of that world. A little bit of KOTOR. I see KOTOR listed for the 2000s here. Yeah. That's really about the only thing I've played that dips into that. I didn't have a PS3, so I totally missed that generation of like PS3 and Xbox 360. Which means that I missed the start of a lot of pretty good franchises. Stuff that at this point are their like legacy franchises, you know. On their umpteenth number, you know. Maybe, Ichigo. I think so. A lot of lonely folks out there. You know? How do you connect with them? Well, I mean, I'm kind of going, you know, there's a little bit of a public access vibe to this thing already, which I love. However, public access TV doesn't, you know, really, it hardly exists at this point. We have a dead party member. Where's the hospital? Let's see. Bling blong do. Oh, it's up. Top row. Oh, yep, we're all mushroomified. Can't walk. Sorry, what's a SMH3? Worthless? Alright, go up. So if you haven't played this game, we've got a mushroom sticking out of our head right now, and that sometimes mixes up the controls. It's fun. I could go sell it for 50 bones, 50 clams. Thanks for hanging out, Ichigo. Thanks for chilling, dude. I appreciate you being around, man. And yeah, have some good time with the family. Oh yeah, so right. I know almost nothing about those games other than there's like that connection to Persona, right? Is a spin-off series of I found this. I used to do this segment about like, you know, game anniversaries, birthdays, really, you know, release date anniversaries and stuff, and I learned about that series going back a lot older than I ever knew. We were looking at like a Super Famicom title, a couple of them. It looked interesting. That series has been around for a while, huh? What do you want to see? Who do you want to see, rather? Her was just brought in and is still unconscious. Oh shit. We don't have the money. Too bad. Okay, well, let's go to a cash machine real quick. Right, sorry, that's what I meant, was that Persona. Yeah, Shin Megami Tensei was the original one. That one on Super Famicom, it had like, yeah, you like recruiting demons and stuff, and it seemed like a really interesting mix of kind of a recruiting monsters with JRPG. I mean, of course, that stuff was getting really popular on the Super Famicom, and Dragon Quest V looks pretty cool. I guess was also an influence for Pokemon and some of the other like monster recruiting games. Jesus. Oh, I do love Chrono Trigger. That's one of my favorite games. I only played it a handful of times. I just did a playthrough of that, actually. That was the last game I played prior to this one. Yeah, that stuff's all up on YouTube, and it was really fun. I hadn't played it in 14 years. But that Chrono Trigger was one of those early. I didn't mention it earlier, but yeah, it was one of those around the time I'm playing my first Final Fantasies. A buddy of mine introduced me to Chrono Trigger, and it this kid at my middle school had the cart for it. And he told me, hey, this was really expensive and I love this game. Please don't lose it. But, you know, it was awesome. Man, he let me play through it. I beat it. I did get him the cart back, thankfully. But yeah, it's so cool. What a cool game. And I had played it a few. It was one of those games that I love so much, but had only played through maybe 3 or 4 times since, you know. I probably first played that one in like 1999 or something. Yeah, just a few years after it came out. Cool. Yeah. Have fun with it. Yeah. Enjoy it. I felt like I was playing it with new eyes this time around because it had been so long. SMT, the main inspiration for Pokemon. Cool. Nice. I know that those games were really popular in Japan and I guess did not... What was the first release to the West in that series? Guess it took a while to really get rolling. We'll get a few bills. All right. We've got a friend to revive. I'm gonna revive this friend, and it's looking kind of late, but I might play just a little bit more because I got such a late start. But we still have some stuff to do in this town. There's the Chaos Theater situation with these guys. I talked to them, and then I went inside, and yeah, they're like at an impasse, I guess. They're saying they're not getting paid right. Oh shit, get back to the hospital. Okay. Get myself stuck. Wait, would a heal work right now? I don't think so. Yeah, you gotta talk to... There we go. Over. Yeah, I know. Hey, Ryan, welcome. Yep, we are infected. I remember my little cousin. I say little cousin. Everybody's an adult. We've all been adults for a little while at this point. But he'll still be my little cousin. I remember he was into the band Infected Mushroom at one point. And I remember his older brother saying like, my little brother is into Infected Mushroom. I'll never be that cool to be into the music artist, you know, to be able to name drop Infected Mushroom. I don't even remember anything about it. I think that it was like vaguely kind of that EDM like schmongle that's just like, I don't know, really. Okay, come on, let's talk. Ness knows all about what I'm talking about right now. You know, a Super Metroid, I had my first playthrough of that just a few years ago, and it was so fun. That one I never played as a kid. And I did watch I've watched a bit of speedrunning. I don't know that I've seen Reverse Boss Order, but I watched a little bit of like Shiny Zenny, is that right? And Oats and Goats, and they have some really fun yeah, hey, thanks Blazin'. Yeah, it is late. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good night. This was fun. Thanks for chilling. Having a great time with the game. I don't think that's going to change anytime soon, so yeah, we'll see you next time.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I don't know if I've seen the Reverse Boss Order. I think I've seen them run that before. But yeah, I've only spent a couple hours watching them run this stuff. I'm not huge into speed runs. Mostly just because, like, So I know I say this story like every time I'm on stream, so sorry, people have to hear it the 99th time, but so with me, like, I played all these games for a really, well, I say all, but a lot of them I miss, like Super Metroid, but I was really into gaming and whatnot until about like the Wii. I started to just get too busy and playing less. I think I was a little less, I think at a certain point I wasn't as inspired by some of the stuff Nintendo was doing. And I also, like up until that point, I had been getting all my video game news and hype from like a lot of legacy media, the magazines, EGM, Nintendo Power, all that stuff. Some of those like old websites as well. And I didn't make that jump over to YouTube and Twitch with video game content, so it got to where like I wasn't really hearing about new games coming out, and then like I didn't get a PS3 or a Xbox 360, I didn't even know about the Wii U until like it was already out, I think, or maybe it was just about to come out or something. And it was after all that, and at some point, I guess I've been streaming about 3 years, so it was about 4 or 5 years ago that I started to like first flip the switch back into things. Yeah, honestly, like it was really more like just about the time I started streaming. So yeah, 3.5, 4 years ago, I started like getting really back into stuff. And at that point, it was like I had a whole world to catch up on, because I barely knew about speedrunning. I didn't know the depth of everything and like how specific speedruns get. And although I really loved all these games as a kid, a teen, and a young adult, and had all these fond memories, it's crazy when you get connected. You know, since I didn't know any of this stuff existed, and then suddenly I'm seeing like the most detailed, granular GoldenEye run with these specific parameters and da-da-da, and it's a super popular category for a while. You know, it's like it was very mind-blowing. You know, so it's been like me kind of catching up on some of that stuff the last few years. Also, like seeing the aftermath of some of it. Like, I just wasn't in spaces where people were talking about games that much, and so it's all the memes and stuff too. I had no idea, you know. All the stuff about Mario 64 being like super creepy, or, you know, all the like I had no idea about any of that stuff. So it's kind of like coming out of a coma, and, you know, the world of gaming is really different. Right? Yeah, honestly, I think it was kind of good to take a bit of a break, because I did come back to things with fresh eyes, and I was getting a little tired. Even though I was playing a lot of stuff that I enjoyed, old stuff, NES and whatnot, Super NES. I think at a certain point I did need to just like, I was playing some of those same games a little too much, and I needed to kind of pause on them. So yeah, if you're burned out on games, just like don't play them for like, 14 years or something, and or longer. No, I played it. I had systems. It just wasn't. I got a PS4, but I barely used it. All right, I'm gonna save, guys. I need to get a break in, and then maybe we can play just a little bit longer. Yeah, I was seeing your messages there, Worthless. Yeah, that's sweet. Carpetless, right? So you're doing well, I know very little about. See, Mario 64 speedrunning has been blowing my mind too. I'm playing that game on Fridays, and yeah, it was only in the last couple of years I saw like the summoning salt stuff and learning about these Mario 64 speedruns. It's crazy. $100. They've raised the price, haven't they? Wasn't it 50? I like that music. Hey, welcome, Dry. Joyless. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, welcome. You do have a mushroom on your head. It's actually kind of fun. He's into it. He's keeping the mushroom there. Yo, guys, this is cool. I'm already going late, so let me just get this last break in. Let me save first. I'm loving this game. This game is it's funny. I have to admit, I did playing it as blind as I can. I did think that the cult people were talking about, someone had mentioned Paula had gotten picked up by a cult. We were hearing that in at least rumors of a cult, even when we were in Tucson. and then there were the mushrooms on the way there. I have to admit, I thought maybe it was going to be a mushroom cult. You know?
You dumb son of a...
Turns out maybe not. Maybe not. All right, guys, welcome. Happy Wednesday. I should probably just wrap this stream up, but let me get a short break and let's play a little bit more. I'm like way over the mic too. Jesus. It's like standing over it. It's under me. All right, guys, I'm going to get a little break. Let's play just a little bit more. And yeah, happy Wednesday. Thanks for chilling. I'm going to go BRB. See you in a bit. That's the wrong button. That was the schedule. I'll see you in a bit.
video game trauma.
It's unfair!
Chico Rita, Cyndaquil, Totodile. How do you pronounce that? Totodile?
Parvinator. There you go. Happy Wednesday, guys. Good to see you. What's up? Woo! Got some soda, got the refills, I'm ready to go. I didn't eat a snack, so maybe I'll pass out. We'll see. So stay tuned. You never know what's gonna happen. All right, I'm gonna play just a little bit longer. I think once I'm done, I do have a few GIFs and images to celebrate, well, I guess the end of this blue cult. I made it to that town yesterday when we played on Monday, so I got all the spiel about what they were up to, wanting to paint the whole town blue. And I took advantage of that by grabbing a bunch of GIFs to, you know, if it's blue, it's in there. But yeah, I like to do that stuff at the end of the streams lately, play some of these sound effects and do a little video collage, pulling up those items, fading through them and stuff. It's fun. I'll play for another, like, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes or something, and then I'll probably wrap it up. All right, so we got her, Paula. You know, I've never seen a whole lot of Phineas and Ferb, a little bit, but maybe just an episode or so. I was actually earlier I was talking about like good kids shows that are current. I guess Phineas and Ferb at this point has already got some time on it, huh? It's already been a little while since that was active, right? Yeah. How about reading the newspaper before you go? Here's this morning's Tucson Tribune headline. Her found safe. Parents delighted to have her back. Wow. I can barely hear this with the fan on. 1 second. That's too bad, because I'm roasting in this room. It's hot. I need to get some cans that are worth a damn, honestly. They don't do anything towards, you know, isolating the sound to help from any outside noise. They're sadly, I can hear everything. Mother. Okay, so we just got Paula, everybody's healed up, and we've called Dad. Life is looking good. I think right now there's some potentially some stuff that we could equip. Might already be done. I got her fry pan. Nothing for body or arms yet, huh? She has a ribbon. All right, let's go see if we can buy something else for her. And then we'll head south towards Threed. I started to go that way at one point, wondering if that was, well, really just trying to get around, you know, just exploring. So I started to go south at one point. I turned back or something turned us back. I don't remember, but... Oh, shit. I must be hungry. Okay, let's go up the steps. I just want to do. I really like a lot of the percussion in this game. I mean, the music is just crazy. I can't wait to do a big dive into this once I finish this stuff. That dialogue. Okay, no slingshots, no. Interesting that her can have a... It's blinking because that would be better for her, but... She can use slingshots, huh? Interesting. Alright, cheap bracelets. There was like a $300 something in that last place, that drugstore, that I believe both of them could equip. All right. I think that's about all that we need from here. She has a ribbon, yep. Oh, I'm not getting a slingshot, and we have one. Cool. Except the bus won't go there. Wonder why. Well, we started walking south. I thought maybe we didn't actually... Yeah, there is a bus. I did see that. I did go to the stop and like read the sign, and then the bus came around, I think. I didn't hop on it because I knew at that point we needed to go east and try to get Paula. Definitely good to take some notes in a game like this if you're not going to look in a walkthrough. I have some notes. Sadly, some stuff just totally getting by me without me thinking to take a note. But that's the way it goes. Also, not playing it by myself. Like, you know, this feels like a good game to, yeah, play at the, I don't know, you got a couple hours at the end of the night or something. Kick back. After this, you're winding it down, maybe having a snack and going to bed. Okay, I've been wanting to see what's up with this because we weren't able to get a ticket before. I wonder if anything's changed. So they lost their ticket. I can give you a ketchup packet, but not a ticket. And the department store said they were sold out.
It was incredibly delicious.
It's okay for macho men to show every emotion available right there, you know, because I've cried 1,000 times, I'm gonna cry some more. Oh!
Kick back. Get this chair kicked back. Body's been all locked up today, man. Honestly, the last couple weeks. A lot of tension in the shoulders. The Runaway 5 owe me a lot of money. They'll stay here until they pay me back. They might be here for 100 years unless you decide to pay off their debt. Well, give me some figures here. Yeah, so they're in this pay dispute. The guys outside were all talking about the manager here. And how he sucks shit. You're with a girl today. You must be pretty popular. How about introducing her to my bandmate? He's right there. Sir, if this weren't an RPG that seems mostly harmless, I wouldn't. Hey, you came with her. Then you deserve a present, playboy. Then you deserve a present, playboy. Here's a backstage pass. You can get into our shows with this. Oh, wow. Thank you. Okay, we don't need corn right now. Her got the backstage pass. So you like Paula? Sweet. Come with your girlfriend. We'll be waiting. Paula is adored in this town, huh? And she, like, lives at the daycare, right? Or at least works there? Was abducted from there, but seems to just have a heart of gold. The whole town loves this kid. Picture time, baby. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready, say Fuzzy Pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It'll always bring back the fondest of memories. Goodbye. Goodbye. I've learned to love this guy. I shouldn't say learn to love. It was kind of love at first sight, seeing him spiraling down from the heavens and then continuing to spiral off screen as well.
What's up, Pikachu?
All right, we have a backstage pass now. Let's, I'm gonna go flash that. The blues. I've got a backstage pass. I got a backstage pass, man. Move your ass. I gotta get to the show. I ain't going slow. Here you go, hurry. You're just in time to see the Runaway 5 show.
Which we named him after probably the hardest boss off of Mortal Kombat.
All right, we have a battle animation for a floor. Look at this. Oh, this is great. They seem too proud. I mean, the band's antics aren't working for him. They just filled up this little music hall after all. Oh, well, look at you, dude. You're at the first table. And you're saying that. Come on, man.
No, I don't like my club at all.
This little blues song is so funny. This floor.
What kind of drugs are we talking about?
Well, I got a little kid here talking to me like he's an adult. I give you one thing, you've got guts, kid. These guys are just slamming back the drinks. I came here because it's tough to get in, but I'm kind of disappointed. There are no good-looking waitresses. And there is no room for me to show off my latest dance moves. Yeah, this show it's a seated show mostly. Okay, no, you got some folks up, thank God. My boyfriend lost the ticket that I gave him. He's waiting outside the entrance. He's got butterfingers, but he's nice. Sorry, lady, I did see him out there. Sucks. You know, I think it's pretty tacky. She's just sitting at a table by herself. It's pretty tacky. Our company's business partner. Oh, I missed the line there. Our company's business partner by taking him to a Runaway 5 show. But since I'm new to the company, I better just toe the line. So we got some salaryman action over here. These guys are all just hot off of like a 14-day work day. Going around the town. How did you get tickets? What are you, the owner's kids or something? Oops. We left. Get back in there.
Brain melter.
When I sit close to the stage, sometimes I get sweat or spit on me from the Runaway 5. Yikes. Hey, 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 don't get too close to me. I just farted. Oh, no. All right. Awesome.
Video game trauma.
He laughs about it, too. I love, hey, 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 don't get too close to me. You know, at first you think this guy, oh, he's cool, right? He's got the shades on and inside. And then it's the next line that's a killer. I just farted. Sorry. Oh man, awesome. This game is wild. Seeing the Runaway 5 on stage is my life. Is my life. That's funny. You kids are bouncing around talking to everyone. It's getting annoying. Excuse me. Do you like baseball? Yes, I knew it. Your cap gave it away. Lucky of the Runaway 5 told me I could go backstage if but I don't have a pass. I can't read. I'm sure security will stop me. Hey, really? You have a pass? I can't believe it. Can you take me with you? Please, please, please? I could pose as your sister. Yes. Yes, this rocks. Let's go. Ooh, my heart is pounding. Shit, I didn't agree to anything.
Her?
All right, we're backstage. Some of the members here. I want some bread. I need the coinage. I want more dough all the time. They ain't paying me, man. Hey, you got to see our show, you lucky kid. I hope you pay attention. I'm so excited, I might just wet myself. My heart is going pitter-patter. She's also just stunned. She's not talking to them. She's just, I'm backstage. What do I do? I wrote the lyrics to most of the Runaway 5 songs. Money. That's what I want. Money. That's what's hot. Money. That's what I want. Money. It's what we ain't got. Except freedom. Freedom. Freedom is what we've really sought. Shabba-doo-wop diddly-dee-da, shabba-da-dee-doo-bee, bop-wah. I got those dead blues. If I had $10,000, I could pay off my debts and move on to the next town. Wonder if our bus still runs. It may be rusted out.
So hoist up the John B. sail.
Yeah, in the old days, there was lots of dancers and acts at this theater, except now we're the only act playing here. We even gone into debt here, so we're pretty near stuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Folks at Tucson will enjoy the Runaway 5 show for quite a few years, it looks to me. So they're stuck here, gonna be doing a residency. All this dialogue, it's just fun. There's so much to this game. I'm gonna try to talk to everybody. No problem here. Look at these. All right, we got backstage. I think I'm ready to leave now. That was great, guys. Love the show.
Let me go home.
Yeah, that's right. Tonight, you got the Chaos Theater's Soul Men coming at you. Rockin' and rollin' live on this here stage for a limited time only. The world's greatest bluesmen, the Runaway 5. And here they come. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. This is great. Look at them. I got a gif of, I think this moment of some of these couple of jazz singers come out. Or blues singers. get a little dance so far. This is great.
Give me a hell yeah!
Look at these little guys. They're getting it, man. A little turnaround. I love the synchronized dance too. This band has it all. And the thing is, it sucks that talent like this is just stuck in a place like Tucson as well. I know that sounds rude, but you almost feel as if it's wasted. Bravo. That's good.
That's what I'm talking about.
The game didn't have to do any of that, I guess. That's lots of fun choices. Yeah. Yeah, man, hey, Ness and Paula are into the hip stuff. La la me, I'm tone deaf. My daughter brought me here. Paula la me. Some nice singing there. What if we say no? Oh shit. You don't look like you could figure out a sophisticated game like baseball anyway. I'm getting tired. I'm gonna wrap this up soon, but I don't know if anybody has anything new to say, so we might hit the road. I think they're world famous at this point, buddy. Gotta love it. This game. All right. Really interesting. You know, I learned when I did that first stream on this game, or maybe it was like at the second or third or something. I did a little segment on what I could find behind the scenes of the game without trying to find any storyline spoilers, and really it was more about like learning about the development and some about who eToy is. I had no idea. And oh man, it was really interesting. The game had a really troubled development and was close to cancellation several times. And I guess it was oh gosh. Sorry, streamer brain right now. So someone went and got on the project. God, why can't I remember his name? One of the god gamers of all time, Iwata. Iwata-san. Come on, sorry. Again, there was a gamer hiatus for a while. Sadly, I missed some of his reign at the top. But if I remember correctly, Iwata was like assigned to this game at a certain point, and it kind of calmed Nintendo down because I think they were getting ready to pull the plug again. And I guess his presence, was sort of the like, okay, this is this should steady the ship and get this game finished and done. Yeah, I'm really excited to learn more about it in general. I think I may wrap it up just because I'm getting really tired and I haven't eaten yet. I'm glad we did the Chaos Theater thing. They should probably keep somebody out here watching this tour bus, honestly. Okay, thank you. Thanks, Neil. I love the bottles out near the Chaos Theater. Someone tying one off before they go in. The boogie is back. I should say, I don't think anything has changed with the management, right? Aren't they all still in this bad situation? Yep. Yeah. All right. Maybe I'll go save and wrap this thing up. I'm going to do a little video collage for you guys. You Earthbound heads, maybe you'll like it. Let's hit the hotel. Do we have the money to do that? It's pricey these days. So I think that there's, you know what? I didn't get her back to the daycare at all, did I? Let me check that first. I'm sorry. Let's do that. She hasn't like seen her parents. I feel like there's just a little bit of there's a couple of loops I can hopefully, tie? A couple of loose ends we can tie up. I think this was her home. No. Dad was outside, I think, at the time. I did speak to a boy who invents stuff. Let me get her, maybe I'll try the daycare or whatever, or I think she also has her own home, but maybe that's one and the same. Threed, south, yeah. Oh, I'd love to explore more of the market too. I haven't really checked out the little. We did, but I didn't have money at the time or space in the inventory. Then I learned that you can. I learned how the escargot express works. Thanks to some chatters reminding me that of its existence in the first place. Let me get you down to the preschool right now.
Came in here. No problems.
I do get the sense that this is a game you can kind of hang out in. I played Pokemon Gen 2 on actual, playing the Crystal. I'd never played Crystal. I played Pokemon Gold as a kid. Rather, I had Silver as a kid. Later ended up with Gold. I traded with someone at some point. I don't know why. Maybe we were going to give them back, but I have Gold at this point. But I played Crystal for the first time, and I realized that it's a game that of course you could rush through, but it really... It's structured really nicely for 30 minutes here, an hour there, chilling in a place. I'm sure they're fun to play quickly too, but the ability to take your time, I think so far I've really enjoyed. And I've died a couple times, run out of HP, so I think this takes us out of town. Shit. Oh yeah, it's on the block, not the corner up here. This is it. Why are you smiling? Oh, little kitty on the roof. Back in the preschool. Thank you for saving her. You are my hero. Her is like a mother to me. You may not be able to comprehend my emotions. I might have a baby face, but I possess the mind of an adult. I beg your pardon. Well, carry on. Oh, this music. Same music from Ness's home. Hey, Kevin, welcome. Yeah, well, I was very true. A lot of that stuff never came. I guess that with the Celebi event, there's no way to recreate that other than via ROM hack. It makes me wish that I had done some of the local Pokemon stuff a little bit more. There was a Books-A-Million that did events. I have a memory of at least one point it being every Saturday, but I don't know. That sounds kind of intense. Then again, maybe not. A lot of kids were into it. And I only went to like one or two of those. And I gotta say, I did enjoy it, but it was people selling cards, people just there to trade as well. And a lot of folks doing Game Link trading. And so yeah, a mix of the cards and the games. They would typically have some kind of battle or tournament as well, but I think I went to one that was like, you know, it wasn't all like super. Of course, it was very low. The ones I went to, whatever was happening with battling was and the competitive battling was like not some big everyone's watching e-gaming event. You know, I feel like it was all pretty lo-fi, so to speak. A little freewheeling, more like a trade meet than a. But I do think that there was some sanctioned like event giveaways and things that would happen there. I wish I would have told the parents to get me down there more often. Yeah. All right, her's home. Parv, thank you so much. You must be the boy who will save the world, like in Paula's dream. Paula, I'm sure you'd be a big help to Ness. It's not every day a father lets his daughter embark on a journey to save the world. Like the surprise. Dad, don't worry about me. Parv and I will be able to take care of ourselves. In 3 to the next town, we'll meet another friend. If the 3 of us can combine our power, no one can beat us. Now wipe your eyes, blow your nose, and smile before we take off. Wipe your eyes, blow your nose, and smile.
Dang.
Goodbye, Paula. Don't worry, I won't cry anymore. This game's cute.
Peggy 12.
Come on, with this music too. Give me a break.
If I could turn back time.
Yeah, Kevin, I played a, I really enjoyed Pokemon Crystal 251. I'll give one more shout out for that game if anyone's looking for a good way to play it. Crystal 251 by Razor Mime. AKA, was it Razor Mime, I believe? Yeah, AKA Zombie Nation. Rather Zombie Anton here on Twitch. Yeah. But yeah, he did a great hack of Crystal that, yeah, you know, lets you get all 251, and there were some really inventive ways to get all those Pokemon too. It wasn't as corny or just like, oh, like someone comes up and trades every one of them to you, you know. Quite a few of them had some thought to it, and I have to admit, like, some of the scenarios that were added, because he like added in a full like safari zone and some other stuff, I was like, this is great. A lot of it felt, the touches were light enough to where it felt as if Game Freak could have released that version, which I think says a lot for it, you know. Yeah, if anybody's looking for a good way to play it, that's that was my first way of playing, you know, Gen 2 Pokemon since the original run. Man. That's right. We have been out for a long time. I'm going to get us saved, and I think I'll get us out of here. We'll keep an eye out for the bad guys. Speaking of Iwata.
Venezuela. Charizard. The package for red features Charizard, and the package for green features Venezuela. Venezuela. Charizard.
Yes, yeah, it is about as vanilla. The best way I can describe it is it is Pokemon Crystal for the Game Boy Color with those changes made. it is very vanilla in almost every way, other than adding in some additional events, some ways of sometimes trading, sometimes catching in spots, all 251 of the Pokemon. And yeah, it was really well done. You're playing the original Game Boy Color, version of it, just with that added stuff. And I'm glad, because like some people, I don't play a whole lot of hacks, but one of the things that can happen is, in my limited experience with them, sometimes it's like people can get a little too carried away with making some changes, or at the very, not to say it's a bad thing, but like if you throw a whole bunch of changes into a hack and it's not easy to peel those back, then that it can be right, you can get some stuff that you don't want, or whereas like that's where kind of just sometimes I can appreciate that close to vanilla touch, where everything that was originally in there is in its original place. All you did was add some extra to it, and you tried to do it in ways that would be like close to the voice of what Game Freak would use, kind of in their writing, and it not being just like someone comes out and says some dumb meme out of nowhere or something. It was total throwback, very vanilla, very, very good. Hello, Parv. Everdread is looking for you. He's got something for you. Okay, I'm gonna make a note here. We gotta find Everdread. I'm gonna save and get us out of here. I'm glad we got Paula back home. Yeah, I'm hungry.
Is penguins. Crested penguins.
Penguins.
Oh, mamma mia, mamma mia!
Okay, let's get up into the hotel, and I'm going to save, and we're going to wrap this thing up.
It's okay for macho men to show every emotion available right there, because I've cried 1,000 times, I'm gonna cry some more.
Trying to think of other things I might need to do in this town before we leave and head for Threed. I don't know of anything big. We have, what's his name? I just took that note. Everdread wants to talk to us. We'll start with that when we get back to this. Oh, what am I doing? This isn't where I want to be. We need rest, not shopping.
Hey, there's something fishy here.
We might not even need rest. Shit. Let's see status here. Oh yeah, we're good. Let's just save. Oh, we're close to some new levels, too. All right, good. We're all saved up.
Who invented that thing?
Hey, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get us out of here in just a second. But if you guys want to see me do a little sound and video and GIF collage of dedicated to the, Blue cult? What's the official name? It's folks that want to paint the whole world blue. Still not sure what else going on. Also, I think I need to go east of that place too. They said something about some steps, which makes me think of Giant Step, and I'm like, I'm sure there's a Your Sanctuary or something. I need to make a note about that, actually, about heading east of Happy Village. Didn't they say there's a valley beyond that or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, all right, let's wrap this thing up. I'll do that collage for you guys in just a second. This was so cool. Thank you all for hanging. I went late. I'm usually here Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I'll be back Friday doing Mario 64. There's a possibility I might be able to get a stream in tomorrow. And it may be Mario 64 because I got to catch up on that thing. We're doing the Shindo Pack version of Mario Kart 64. It was one of 19 Japanese Nintendo 64 games that came in one eBay lot. And this is the last one, number 19. So come on through. I may be back tomorrow, for sure Friday. I'm out of here, guys. Thank you so much. Let me do some sounds and some pictures. This was cool. Thank you all for hanging. Those of you on YouTube, if you would give me a like, you know, whatever, the thumbs up, you know, follow, do the stuff you can to support. I appreciate you guys. I'm going to get out of here. I'll see you next time. Adios. Love this music.
It's okay for macho men to show every emotion available right there, you know, because I've cried 1,000 times, I'm gonna cry some more.
Oh, Jesus, that was brutal. You call this fucking music?
Hell yes.
Susie?
This is the voice of your conscience.
Is he dead?
What's up, Pikachu? Hey, there's something fishy here. Do the Macarena!
Yeah. Yeah. Where are you?
I think it's saying hello.
Who invented that thing?
This is the way.
And he did live long enough to see that start.
I have worked in Wisconsin. I've worked in Louisiana.
I don't really cool. I don't know.
Cool. I guess. No comment.
Here comes Honey Boo Boo.
Repeatedly punching me in the face.
Do the Marios!
No way! Grabs the rebound! Delivers the facial! Kaboom!
You don't want to hurt the boy, Harvey. You don't want to hurt the boy, Harvey. Do the Mario!
But before you leave, I'd like you to step inside one more world. My name is Reggie. I'm about kicking ass. I'm about taking names. And we're about making games. But before you leave, my name is Reggie.
Problem is, the boat is so heavy, it can't float.
Folks, we got an amazing surprise for you right now.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Thank you for coming to the show tonight.
Game over.
I'm living a dream, baby. Good night.
Goodbye.
I'm exhausted. I've run out of things to say.
It's time to wrap up this CDI shitfest.
Time has come.
He's running. He's just hoofing it.
Something's wrong with the G diffuser.